What's up? Hello, fellow human being. Oh god, the pillow isn't where it should be. The pillow's here when it should be on the other side. 1 second. What's up, fellow human beings of planet Earth? How are we all doing today on this glorious day of the week? Having a generally decent time? I think he's saying ooh woo ooh woo woo. Hello, Wilk Oniak. Hello, Shosho Rubelfongers. Hello, Sun. And hello, Linz. How are you all doing? Come on, please tell me how you're doing right now. I need to know. I'm feeling a bit woozy after eating food. Maybe I should take a quick nap. Do you have time for that? One quick nap? He does have some weeb traits. What is that supposed to mean, Wilkonek? I'm not doing anything. Well, yeah, because you were waiting for the stream to begin, so you could watch some incredible gameplay of Mass Effect 2. I am very eating Hayashi rice. Wait, you were eating like before me, though. Are you that slow of an eater? I don't think about the things that I say. That's okay. I'm just gonna start the video game because I'm pretty late. We're pretty late in the video gaming session right now. Things are happening in the world. We're 30 minutes late. Imagine that. It's a bit of an unfortunate timing with the food. I don't want to like start the stream and then just sit here and like eat, you know? I'd rather just eat in my own time then and start the stream afterwards. I still love the fact that the Mass Effect game is like, you launch Steam, that then launches Origin, that then launches the Mass Effect launcher, that then launches Mass Effect 2. It's like, I don't know if any game has ever done this like, insane amount of launchering, the launcherception. I overslept this morning. I think I saw your Discord message. I was pretty woozy when I woke up though, so I just like browsed through all of my Discord. Like I barely read anything. Now I just slept for like 2 hours, and I swear I could sleep more. Yeah, that makes sense. The biggest problem with napping is that anytime you nap, your body's always like, hey, you could nap for like 10 more hours though if you wanted to, right? Alright, where did I take us anywhere last time, or did I just drop us off in the middle of space? I don't remember. I dropped us off in the middle of space. Okay, cool. Well, I want a school thing to do today, and I didn't even manage to do that, but the book I'm reading for my literature class is really, really, really good. There are like 25 pages of it, already 25% done. I gotta go speak with Thane and with Garrus. I don't remember if I did that last time. What's the book? Is it like a very specific book, or is it something I might have heard of? Is it like a nerd weeb book, or?
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes
Very well.
to talk?
I had been recording a message for Kolyat.
How are things going with him?
It is difficult. All things worth keeping are. I never explained. I suppose the story of my wife's death took you by surprise.
It's called Vegetaris by Han Kang. It's about a woman who turns vegan. Interesting. Do you feel targeted by the book? Was it from her husband's point of view? Alright.
As a rule, I'm not fond of surprises.
I didn't think it would be relevant. I expected to die without speaking to Kolyat again. I knew he'd blame me for Erika's death. That memory I mentioned before. Laser dot trembles on the target's skull. The smell of spice on a spring wind. Sunset eyes defiant in the scope. That was Erika. That was how I met her. She saw my targeting laser as she walked by and threw herself in the way.
Daniel.
So how'd she go from blocking your shot to having your children?
I had to meet her. The memory possessed and endowed me. I fell on my knees before her, begged her pardon. She introduced me to the world beyond my work. Eventually, she forgave me. Later, she loved me.
I guess she impressed you.
She woke me up. Her body trembles. Not fear. Indignation. Her mouth moves. How dare you? You and I trained to sacrifice ourselves to save others. How often does a civilian step in the way of a bullet to protect someone they've never met? I thought she was the goddess Hirashu. She met my eyes through the scope, and my purpose faltered.
It's pretty raw at times. I really like the way it's written, and the events are pretty extreme. Is it meant to be one of those from how you're describing it, I would imagine this is some sort of book where like is her being like becoming a vegan? Is that supposed to be like represented as like an extremist thing that her husband has to like fight back against, or is that the type of book this is where it's supposed to be represented? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I would imagine from how you're describing it. Like her turning into vegan, it's like a massive deal, and yeah, okay, cool, yeah, they will through force to treat me, yeah, because that's what it sounds like from how you're describing it. Like we're like she's like an extremist because she doesn't want to eat, because she wants to be a vegan. But I assume this is like a pro-vegan thing, right? Or is it written by someone who actually or who actually like hates vegans? They're from against her. They grab her, has and push it into her mouth. Jesus.
When you talked to Kolyat, you said she died.
I let myself become complacent. I thought Erika and Kolyat were safe. I stayed away too long, and my enemies came for her.
Who came for her?
Batarians. A slaver ring that was preying on Hanar outer colonies. I'd killed their leaders. They paid the shadow broker to find out who I was. But they were afraid of me, so they went after her.
You told Kolyat that you hunted her killers down.
Erika woke me up. When she passed, I returned to my battle sleep. My body hunted her killers, murdered them. I was taught to grant death quickly, cleanly, to minimize suffering. I let them linger.
I would have too.
I don't blame you. They killed innocents to get to you.
For you and me, death is business. For people like them, it is sport. I haven't spoken about my wife, and I don't think I ever have. I didn't have anyone left to tell it to.
I don't think the writers, as a bystander, said, okay, cool. But yeah, it just like the way you're describing the narrative, it sounds like where I would imagine that this is supposed to be like it's supposed to have some deeper meaning regarding to veganism or how people view it. It's what I would assume that book is like supposed to be. But yeah, obviously it's a bit hard to tell when I haven't read the book. It's extremely inappropriate.
Maybe I haven't been as upfront as I should be. I'm here for you, Thane. Whatever you need.
You are very kind. Thank you for listening, Siha.
I think my translator just glitched. What did you call me?
Siha. Someday I'll tell you what it means.
Got some renegade points, got some paragon points. Maybe got the opportunity to bang Thane.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider what we've already...
I should go.
As you will, Siha.
Ooh, he's calling me Siha. That sounds like an interesting book, though. I assume that the writer is like, I mean, I don't know, I don't know which Asian country that name is from, but I assume it's an Asian writer, right?
Shepard, need me for something?
Korea, okay.
Have
Yeah.
you got a minute?
That's where I would go first,
just killing
but
time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges.
I don't wanna
You know.
say the wrong thing.
I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Like, well, that person's obviously Chinese. I think I started reading a book or listening to it because I don't read books anymore. I just listen to them. But I think the author is either Chinese or South Korean. I can't remember which one, but it's called the. Is it the two-body problem or something like that? It's supposed to be really, really good. The two-body problem. Is that what it's called? Book. Oh, it's the three-body problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Chinese writer. It's Chinese. Some of the terms they use, like bibimbap, are definitely Korean, and then also the names. Bibimbap? What the heck is a bibimbap? That's a weird word. It's food. Oh, okay. There's so many B's in there. BB. Oh, BB-8. It's BB-8. But with a bop instead. Bibimbap. What a word. Yeah, I started the fried veggies and meat and rice. Oh, this was pretty good. I started listening to that book. I didn't like it much. It was a bit too like convoluted and weird for me. But I do want to listen to more books written from like authors, written for audiences that aren't like Western, I guess. Because those stories can usually be pretty interesting. That's what I kind of find with all of the a lot of the like Japanese games we played lately. It feels like they're not super Westernized, so they tell like very different stories, kinda, and I enjoy that a lot. Of course, I had 4 books to choose from, and based on the titles only, this was the book that I want to read. Yeah, I mean, I can say that for sure. Sure, as they say.
Honestly, Garrus, what do you think our chances are?
Honestly, the Collectors killed you once, and all they did is piss you off. I can't imagine they'll stop you this time. But an unmapped area, advanced technology, and the Collectors. We're going to lose people. No way around that. Not a happy analysis, I know. Don't worry. I won't spread it around. And I'm with you regardless.
But I found at the local library. Wait. So they had 4 books to choose from, but like they're not available at your school. What are you supposed to do then if you can't find any of the books? You're just like you have to go buy them.
Do you ever regret leaving CSEC or the Turian military?
Not for a minute. When it comes down to it, Shepard, I don't think I'm a very good Turian. When a good Turian hears a bad order, he follows it. He might complain, but he knows his place. I just don't see the point in staying quiet and polite. Not when the galaxy is at stake.
Just wait for them to come available. Oh, okay. So it's not something you have to like read within like a week. You have like a lot of time to read it, is what you're saying, right?
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance,
Until December, okay.
fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
How did it go? But my loan is on until October. It's pretty short though, so I might just read it multiple times before I have to return it. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying it, I like 90% of the stuff I read is just like fantasy or sci-fi, or like modern fantasy. Like I'm going through the Dresden Files series right now, which is really, really good. Library. I'm trying to see if there's anything in this that isn't like sci-fi or fantasy. Oh yeah, I read the. That's true. I did read the Fault in Our Stars and Paper Towns and Looking for Alaska. Well, I listened to them. I say read when I mean I listen to the audiobooks. Yeah, but that's about it. Honestly, it's those 3 books. Then it's literally just like sci-fi stuff. Does this even show up on the camera? Oh, it's too. It's like it's too zoomed out. Oh god. I don't have like an autofocus. That's except for three books written by John Green. It's John, right? Yeah, John Green. It's if I can do this here. Let me I think if we yeah, Hank Green is his brother. I think I have to if I do that, then I do oh, it worked. Perfect, kinda. It's not completely perfect, but there you have like the Lord of the Rings. Oh god. It's so bad. Wait, what if I take the focus like a bit back? Is that better? The hell is it? Stop, Audible. What are you doing? Oh my. Stop! Good phone. Stop! Oh god, I closed all my apps. Just type it. Well, it's whatever. Return of the King. Well, I was gonna say like I listened to the first things I bought on Audible were the Lord of the Rings books. Then I got something called the oh god, what are these books called? Some would know. It's called the oh god, I started downloading it by accident. Is it called the Atrocity Archives? It's called the Laundry Files, the Laundry Files books, which is like it's like a British would you call it like urban sci-fi? I don't know what you would call it. It's like it's about like a British company essentially, a British dude who works at like a company where they deal with like supernatural stuff in the real world. Then I have World War C. I have Good Omens, which was a pretty okay book. I have a bunch of Dan Abnett Warhammer books, which are really, really good. Then I have Looking for Alaska, Paper Towns, and The Fault in Our Stars, which are John Green books. I have The Stand from Stephen King, which I thought was that book is long. That's like a 60-hour audiobook or something like that, and it's way too long, but it's kind of worth it in the end. It's one of those weird books where you're like, all the way through that book, I was like, some of this is really good, some of this is really bad. But then I got to it, I was like, and they like went through the character. You're like, oh god, I'm gonna miss this character. Oh, that character was cool. You're sitting there like feeling like pretty sad about leaving them behind. Then it's all the First Law books. I listened to some Terry Pratchett stuff. The Lies of Locke Lamora, which is a book a lot of people like. I didn't like it too much though. I listened to Dune pretty recently. I didn't think too much about it, honestly. I thought it was like okay. It's very old. Dune is like very, very old. Oh, hello, Ixu. What's up, buddy? Then I listened to a set of books called one is called the Traitor Baru Cormorant, and the other is called the Monster Baru Cormorant. They're pretty okay. I didn't like them too much though. And then I've just been listening to Dresden Files, which is like a modern sci-fi wizard thing, which is they're really, really, really good books. Really good books. I would have avoided books as a kid because I'm a bad reader. Lately, I've been trying to read books, but I barely finish a chapter. And this big fat head is hogging all the camera focus. Well, that's why I listen to audiobooks. Audiobooks are really good for that. You can listen to audiobooks like while you're doing things. You can listen to audiobooks while you're walking around, while you're making food. I listen to audiobooks when I'm making foods. Sometimes when I'm like just like downstairs like taking out the dishes or something, I'll listen to audiobooks. When I walk the dogs, I listen to audiobooks. When I'm like going to the store, audiobooks is really, really good for that. If you travel a lot, like if you take the bus or something, super, super recommend. If you want to read books, but you don't want to physically read the books, audiobooks are really good for that. It takes a while. It took me a while to get like used to it, because and this still happened. My mind will just wander. I'll just start thinking about something, and I'll be like thinking about it. Then it'll be like, oh god, it's been like 30 minutes, and I have no idea what's happening in this book, and you just have to like rewind it essentially. That sucks sometimes, but for the most part, it's pretty okay. A 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, that's my like audiobook spiel. And Audible is really good too. It's a pretty decent feature. You pay like, I think you pay 10. It's like 10 euros a month or something, and you get 1 credit for 10 euros. And most of the book, and you can buy any book with 1 credit. And most of the books are like literally like 30-40 euros, so you save a lot of money from it too. And it's rare that I can like listen to 1 book in a month. So I have a few credits saved up. I have like 5 or 6 credits saved up, I think. Does it say somewhere? 5 credits, yeah, I have 5 credits saved up. Yeah. Would recommend if you want to listen to like reading books and stuff, just Endaline stream sponsored by Audible, dude. I would love an Audible sponsor. I mean, I have a lot of the books that like, full disclosure, I did not have Audible before for audiobooks, so I had them on home DVD, which means you know, when you get audiobooks on home DVD, that means you might have paid too much for them, if you know what I mean. And a lot of the books I listened to before, I'm listening to again now on Audible, so I'm kind of like, I guess, finally buying them. No home DVD books. They were all of these books almost were home DVD. All the first law books, which are my favorite books ever. All of those, I own them now, but I didn't own them before. Those are just home DVD for a long while. Now I own the audiobooks and I own the physical copies. And all of the other books too. I mean, it's not super cheap if you're like stringent on money. It's not super cheap. Like, home DVD is a good alternative then, but it's a really good deal if you can afford it, I think. Like, if it kind of motivates you to do things too, and it kind of gives you more energy. You can be like, oh, normally I don't want to do the dishes, but because I can like listen to this audiobook while I do it, now I kind of like, I have something to do while I'm doing it, which is really nice. I think audiobooks are really good combined with something else. Which is my big problem with reading. Is like I'm just like, first of all, I'm sitting there, I'm getting like sleepy because I'm reading. I'm like, oh god, I don't feel like falling asleep, or I'm like, oh, let me check my phone, or like go on Reddit or something. It's super distracting.
I assume you took her down gently.
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists.
Wait, they already
in the
talked
ship.
about this, right?
I had read. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it we ended up holding a tiebreaker.
We already talked about this.
I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work.
I don't care.
thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean,
Sure, but that was quick. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and
Thanks for the
sure
talk,
thing.
Gareth.
Guy's just like repeating himself. What a weirdo. What an actual weirdo. But audiobooks are, there's also some really good audiobooks that are, they're like, I don't know what do you call them? And you call them like audio symphonies or something like that, where they have like sound effects and explosions, and they have like 15 different voice actors all working together. Those are really good. There's one called, what is it? It's like the Lightbringer saga. Some probably remembers. It's the prison books. What are those called again? They call it like the Lightbringer saga or something like that. I think the first book is called The Black Prism. Hello, Phil Spagman. What's up, buddy? What are you up to on this glorious day of the week? Alright. We have a bunch of side quests to do. And we have some other side quests to do. You remember, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's Lightbringer saga. Those are really good audiobooks. They're like, they have a bunch of voice actors in them. And they have like sound effects and the music and stuff, and it's really cool. Tachanka, Citadel, help Saeed. I'm not gonna help Saeed right now. Oh, we can go scan Earth planets. Graphic audio, what do you think? Okay, cool, yeah, graphic audio, yeah. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarfs worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the mass relay to Arctus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay recovery operations. Weird. Bunch of weirdos. I'm just gonna see if there's any like Mass Effect stuff here, otherwise, or Element Zero, sorry. Element Zero. I only care about the elements of Zero. It's raining outside and I'm home from work. I got my new glasses today. I can see stuff 3 meters away now. Only been like 7 years since I got new glasses. I need glasses too. But I'm just way too lazy. I've had the same glasses for like 12 years, and I showed them to you guys before they're like completely broken, so I just gave up on life. So Neptune is like Uranus. Uranus has plentiful helium. Its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining before the development of Mass Effect Drive. Bit Uranus. Uranus. Cheaper to exploit. It has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Uranus, yeah. That's your butt. I'm glad you have some glasses though, dude. That sounds really awesome. I kind of want to get some glasses too, because I miss like being able to see things outside. I'm nearsighted, right? Because I can only see things that are close to me. Like, I have no problem looking at the monitor or anything right now, or the chat. But when stuff gets like a bit further away, it turns into no bueno. You don't really notice though, because I got Uranus. After the development of the Mass Effect FTL drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow for a gas giant gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of HE3 in Endaline space. It's depleted. I would like to send some probes into Uranus. Yeah, who wouldn't? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I lost my vision pretty gradually, and I honestly didn't notice. It was like, I still remember, it was like some random day I was outside with my friends. I was like, guys, can you read what that sign says over there? They were like, yeah? And, yeah, I was like, oh, that's look good. South Park style. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest output is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Europa, that's the place they stole that from a game, from Borrowed Trauma. I think they stole that from Borrowed Trauma. Pretty sure they did, at least. I can't see road signs before we drive past them with my glasses, yeah. Wait, has your vision just gotten worse then, or...? Oh, let me do that. A handful of solar power stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the northern and southern poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. And imagine being one of like 300 people living on a whole planet. That'd be pretty insane, right? With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. Oh my god.
Probe launched.
It's been worse for a few years, but that's kind of normal. Most people get their eyes checked after it was 2 years, so yeah. I would do that too, honestly. I would just get like LASIK or something, like just eye surgery, but I'm so worried about like something going wrong. Because my vision isn't too bad right now. Kind of like, alright. For detailed information, yeah, okay, I think we already read this. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted as the search for Prothean artifacts continues. What's the, what does it say population there anywhere? That's weird. Also, we really haven't terraformed Mars yet, there's no way. Saturn has been major source of helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. Wait, so why was I supposed to... Why did so many people ask me to come here? I feel like 3 or 4 people have been like, we should go scan like the... We should go scan the local cluster or whatever. There wasn't like anything here. I thought it would be like an anomaly or something. There was nothing of interest here. I was gonna play Mahjong, Phil's Bagman on gotta get back to the past Samurai Jack. I was gonna play it in Final Fantasy, but people said it's kind of garbage. People said it's like a lot of people, because there's like a weekly challenge to do it. So people said a lot of people just join an AFK, and they also said the matches can take like up to like an hour or something. I don't think you can play against NPCs or something like that. Maybe you can, I don't even know. Perched on the outer edge of Lyra's small solar system, Watchman is a mid-sized rock and ice planet that has picked up a dozen moon-sized objects. Its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere is too thin to support life, with solid ice covering its calcium-heavy rocky core. Footprints of the first surveying teams to come to the planet can still be seen on its practically airless surface. The planet, devoid of valuable resources, has seen few visitors since. You can play against NPCs in Gold Saucer in the marching area if you click tables. Oh, maybe, yeah. I don't know if that counts towards like the weekly achievements though. I haven't played in AFK, so okay, weird. Maybe those people just had bad experiences. Prospect is a hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant with 13 known moons, most of which seem to have dense, heavy metal deposits on first scan, starting a resource rush by the colonists from nearby horizon. In a tragic turn of events, a galactic uranium surplus drove half the mining firms out of business, and the surface of some moons are littered with the bodies of executives who committed suicide by airlock. Today's mining corporations have reached a much more palatable equilibrium and holds more diversified and sustainable portfolios. Prospect is within the frost line of a solar system, where ice giants do not normally form for this reason. It is believed to have been an extrasolar capture. I'm just looking for anomalies right now. Yelvi Metal. Have I already been here since these people... Horizon sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, I have. Okay. God damn it, I hate when I do that. But matches take long since every player gets to take their turn and choose if to opponent Chi and Khan when opponents discard. So it can take an hour for full game, yeah. Oh. That's a bit unfortunate. We can help Jack. Sounds like a good thing to do. Sounds like a nice thing to do. If there's a graphic audio to one of the Harry Potter books, I'm going to skip to the part where Dumbledore calmly asks Harry, "Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?" Or do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's gonna be an experience in the audiobook? Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Isn't that the thing where in the book he's like very calm about it, but then in the movie he's like freaking out? Is that the meme with that? Or did I get that wrong? I feel like that's what I remember people saying. Like in the book he's like, Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? And then in the movie, it's like, he's like freaking out. Cold distant Sunitra has an extremely low density and is thought to be mainly waterized around a small rocky core. Let's recommend on it. That's one thing I remember people talking about. Like how Dumbledore in the movie is just like, he's like fucking losing his mind. For some reason. And Harry Potter fans were up in arms about it. Alkonost is a standard ice giant. This is what I love. Just give me like a little, unless it's like really important, unless it's like there's a Reaper corpse there, just like make it a paragraph. With methane ammonia atmosphere, it has an unusually strong magnetic field, which is occasionally useful when ships need to discharge their drives. Cool. Cool story, bro. That's all I need to know. Gamayun is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with 6 large icy moons. The outermost one, Gigula, is one of a note for a well-preserved wreckage of an ancient starship that was recovered by a Turian military surveyor. Little information has been released to the public on the vessel, aside from a scholarly paper regarding how the internal layout is a horizontally oriented race. What is a horizontally oriented race? What does that mean? They're like this? Like this would be their feet? They walk like this? Is that what they mean? Bannock is a large superterrestrial hothouse with a crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere. A high average density of over 7 grams per cubic centimeter indicates that Bannock is a mineralogical treasure trove. If only there was some way to safely reach the seas of molten metal and loads of radioactive actives. The planet's mass is so great that trace amounts of helium and molecular hydrogen can be found in the atmosphere. I'm gonna watch this clip for a second. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Nice. The camera shake was a pretty good touch, huh? It's okay if it's clipped twice, it just means that you guys can compete about who can get the most viewers. I probably should have used my gay voice for that too, right? Because Dumbledore is gay. The jungle planet Pragia is overrun by choking hypergrowth caused by industrial mutated plant species. This, combined with its relative isolation and lack of population, has made Pragia an occasional base of operations for drug runners, weapon smugglers, pirates, mercenaries, terrorists, and intelligence stations seeking secrecy. I feel like we could just have like that. There needs to be a word that encompasses all those people. I couldn't just say like criminals. We have to like specify drug runners, weapon smugglers, pirates, mercenaries, terrorists, intelligence agents. Like Jesus Christ. Sustained habitation on Pragia is extremely difficult, where mutant and even poisonous plant life can overgrow colonies in days instead of years. Well, that's a place for me to go. Wish I could rip that audio news as I rigged. Oh my god, Jack looks so cool in this outfit, it's insane. I can't believe you guys want her to be in this outfit. Look at her. It's just tits out. Look at this one. She has cool cyberpunk glasses on. She's not tits out. I mean, she does have really cool tattoos though. Alright, you gotta be everyone has to be really, really careful right now. Because these animals are very skittish. When I try to capture this one, she might try to run away. Oh! Crikey! Crikey! Camilla. Camilla. Right. Hey, Tommy. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire, brother? Oh god, she did. She did. That's why she's fighting so much. Why would you do that, Bella? I don't even remember what the goblet of fire is. Why would you put your name in it? That doesn't make any sense. It's on fire. Bella, your name would burn up. It would burn up instantly, Bella. Oh. Alright. Well, we're gonna play a little game. I call this one. Oh god, she's fighting me. She's fighting me. Oh god. Bella. She wants none of your games, yeah. It's a thing that chooses the champions for the Magic Championships. Oh! I didn't even know they had... Like, that makes sense, though. Like, why wouldn't they have Magic the Gathering? Right? If anything, it makes more sense in the Harry Potter universe, if anything. Alright. I feel like, for this one specifically, I feel like both... considering Jack's quest... So obviously Miranda might have some cool interactions there, but I feel like maybe Morden might as well. Grunt too, kinda, I guess. I mean, didn't Jack say she was like put in a tank or something? Grunt spent a lot of time in a tank. I haven't really done any missions with Miranda. Might be cool to bring her along on this one. Just because it might be, like, relevant. Thane... Okay, so let's just... Kasumi's out of the question. Thane is out of the question. Jacob... Who's this guy again? Is he on my ship? Is he part of the crew? Sorry. When I shook it, everything, like, went out of whack. Grunt spent time in the tank, and now he is a tank, yeah. Grunt, I don't think we're gonna have any special interactions between Grunt.
Case 7 cheered.
X10. Yeah.
Did you know thought the critical we acclaimed Mope Final Fantasy 14 has a free tour, and includes the entirety of a Webbound AWND the award-winning Heaven Sword expansion up to Review 60 with no West Wiction Zone playtime? Sign up, and enjoy Ozia today.
Oh, I did not know what, Crash Wheel. Thank you, Cash, for the 10 bits and for the advertisement. Very, very much appreciated. Only problem though is that trial doesn't really work right now, but other than that, that was a really good advertisement. Yeah, the trial doesn't really work though. It doesn't really work. Also, is that your like sponsored link? If you're gonna use any link, guys, you should use my friend link, okay? Or become an MMO player. Sign up now at... That doesn't even look like... That doesn't look like... You need to use your, like, affiliate link. What are you doing? Like, your friendship link, whatever. Well, the free trial doesn't work right now. Anyone that wants to play Final Fantasy, the free trial does not work. Thank you, Linz. I missed the festival AFK. It does work. You just log in at 4 AM. Yeah, it works if you log in at 4 AM, then never go AFK. Yeah. OnlyFans / Logan. Yeah. I don't think like I feel like it's a queue even at like 4 AM on Zodiac. Wait, does that they removed that, didn't they, Cash? I thought that doesn't work anymore. I thought they literally removed that from the game. I thought you get auto-kick now no matter what. Nope. Oh. Oh. Didn't they literally say they removed that? All those links work for me except for Cognac? Well, Cognac didn't work for me either, so... Alright, back to business. Miranda obviously knows about Cerberus, so this could be very useful. Garrus, he has nothing to make to this. Morden is a scientist, so of course that correlates here. Talia, I don't think has anything to say. Samara who? A Legion? I mean, it's a robot. And I don't know who this guy's supposed to be. I think I want to... No, I think I want to bring Miranda. I think Miranda might be interesting here. Oh wait, this is supposed to be Volconic.bagswell.com? I mean, that's why it didn't work for me. I thought it was bagswell.com/Volconic. They said it was something, but I don't know if it was that. Yeah, I thought they removed like the ability to just be like AFK in conversations and stuff like that. That's weird. I guess I should go like talk to an NPC next time I want to go AFK then. This is annoying. The worst part about Final Fantasy is that when you get when you're AFK and it kicks you out and it starts playing that fucking background music, it's just like blasting in my ears because that plays no matter what. Because it's stored by drinks. What type of drinks? Like, I'm gonna teach Miranda to slam because I feel like that's appropriate. I feel like Miranda knows how to slam, and I think she should know how to slam. You know. I think she would be into heavy slam, right? The crippling slam doesn't sound like something she would care about. She slams with her butt. Come on and slam, and welcome to the Space Jam. This is like a dodge. I'll go for this one. I don't know Jace is always here. It's like for him. Jace doesn't sleep. That's why he's always here. And also, he's my real fan. Jace is one of my biggest and truest fans. Her butt slam is prodigious? I don't know what that word even means. Don't you wish that you could be Jackery? I feel like this one is pretty good. Miranda should be using. Wait, what? Which one of these is the new one? The Locust is the new one, right? Oh god, which one am I using? The Tempest. Okay. Oh wait, that's another option. This is another new one. I didn't know I had this. This long range we're actually find another in this class. Ooh. I should try that out. I don't know where I got that from. The Locusts. Your boy has to go to work today. Wait, have you not been at work lately? I can never get up at 3. Mr. Cheeks are clappable. But it was 3 times this week, legit rotted my brain. I'm sorry, Cashew. That sounds really sucky. Go to class 3 times a week and speak Japanese to people. Arigato. Opai baka Naruto-sama? Genji? This is my second time this week. I've been working from home and going in when I need to. Okay. I work 6 days this week. Do you guys have 6-day work weeks, not 5? My LGA is locked down. Things and stuff like Linda desu, Finrando kara kimashita, dosu yoroshiku, onegaishimasu. I have to go 3 times each week starting this week. Ugh. It's so stupid, that stuff. Honestly, it's really, really dumb. So they're gonna do something that my company won't change, yeah. This weapon was pretty cool, by the way. Yeah, 5 but some people have been missing or sick, so I got some extra shifts. Should only have worked Saturday and Sunday to get Something about got 4 extra ships. I get. Did you get those voluntarily, or you get like you probably get like well paid for those, I assume, right? I have a third interview with a company next week. That sounds very arigato. Also, just based on what you said, Linz, I just imagine everyone in your class just standing there, like counting to each other in Japanese. Just a bunch of like weebs. I don't even know how to count in Japanese.
I forgot how much I hate this place. See the landing pad? Has to be on the roof, or the vegetation would overgrow it in a few hours.
Shepard, I am picking up thermal signatures everywhere.
Damn,
except
Jack
for
looks
your
so
landing
cool.
zone.
Something's distorting the sensors.
This was a secret Cerberus facility.
Yeah, they build their equipment to last. Assholes. It was a mistake coming back here, Shepard. When we start a mission, we finish it. Yeah, okay. Let's get on the ground.
7? Said the L word? The show about lesbians? I'm in Linda. I love the visuals of this nuke launcher on my back. It's so good. Alright, what's this video? Am I gonna get copyright strike for this?
12345678910。
Alright, so I know that 10 is Jew. That's all I got from this. Is that supposed to be 10? I mean, she's just counting apples. Why are they different than the first ones? Listen, this is 10. This is 10. Jew. That's the cutest song to learn the numbers. Jew. I'll listen. Maybe if I listen to this like a billion times. Because when you count things that are different shaped, use different counters? Linz, what are you saying right now? That's not how it works. There's no way that when you count things that have different shapes, you use different count. No, no, Show. Get out of here. You two get out of here. So when counting things, instead of saying ish, ishni, san, yon, go, ruku, nana, hachikyu, Jew? Why? Why would this be a thing? Yeah, this is not real. This is a nice troll though, Shosho and Linz. Very nice troll. You guys are very funny. There's no shot that we count things differently depending on the shape. That's not allowed. That's illegal. What? And then counting long cylindrical objects like bottles and pencils. But why? I don't understand how sun and inserted stuff into the Japanese number system. I think it has to do with like ancient Finnish culture or something like that, but I'm not sure. I just understand how. Oh, yeah. Someone explain to me why they would do this different. Why is this a thing? I could imagine in that niche case where I have to like count like 10 different things that are of 10 different shapes. That might help me like remember it. And I must have counted. What? But why? I was there when we decided on Nipponese numbers. Someone tell me why! It ain't nothing but a heartache.
Let's just get in there and
Just
plant the bomb
explain
myself.
why.
I want to watch this place burn.
Do you count coins and bills differently? What do you mean, me or in Japan? What about Jinchuriki?
I never saw this room. I think they brought new kids in these containers.
I really just want to see if they
Everyone's
will go
starving,
through with it.
but alive. Usually.
Oh, I almost fell for that one. This is the one. Oh, I'm a god. I'm a god of war. And no one can stop me from being the hacking master. By the time I decided to regret the whole ordeal, it was quite too late. To finish, we say this too. Yeah, there's a counter for birds and a counter for mammals, but one exception is that rabbits use the bird counter. I can spend some trying to make them quit doing it. Yeah. It started as a joke, then they took it seriously. One slice of pizza, one bottle of beer. I guess? But we don't do that around shapes, though. Like, I wouldn't say one circle. I would say I have one circle here and 3 triangles. I would say, like, oh yeah, I have 2 glasses and a water bottle. What writing numbers in Polish is trickier? What is this? Wait, what? Wait, how did we get this? How did we get this meme? What does it say? 1, 2, 2 second? What does that even mean? What if you use different words for counting different things? Yeah. They were like Volkswagen. I'm going to store now. Yeah, okay, cool, names. Buy me some ice cream, thank you. I'll write 2 in English and in Polish. Oh, okay. There are 2 words for 2. Wait, but what does all this mean? Is this all 2? Shut your... What was the word? What word did we have this for again? I forgot which word I replaced whore with. Make it PG. Pum 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 pum. Kusipala, the spruce is on fire. Kusipala, the spruce returns. Kusipala, the number 6 is on fire. What is happening here? The number 6 returns. 6 of them are on fire. It's the return. Your moon is on fire. Your moon returns. 6 pieces? Wait, does this word mean all of that? There's no shot, bucko. On a stack? I'm gonna get, like, destroyed by some, like... GIF here in a second. Oh, it's gonna be a big horse dung here in a few minutes. Kusapala means all those things? How? What is wrong with your language? How would you even be able to tell? Look at French to English 1-to-1. Yeah, see, I think we saw that like a couple of streams ago, right? What? But this is why is this a thing? And why is this a thing? And what is this thing? Oh yeah, I think I've seen this before. Thank you for the sound check, by the way. I'm standing up. I mean, you probably wouldn't say your moon is on fire in any context ever. Well, I mean, maybe at some point. Final Fantasy might disagree with you, as well, I'll say. Mr. Musk, your moon is on fire! What if your moon is your ass? True. I go to the store now. Have fun. Good luck. Yeah, but how can it like? So which word that means fire and which of them means like returns? Is Kusi the return? Because like so spruce. I guess this means spruce specifically. Equals spruce tree. Pala means burn. Okay. To sea. To moon your. Okay. Yeah, this would not happen in Norwegian. I can tell you that much. This would never happen in Norwegian. Norwegian is a perfect language. Saintness. Yeah, I remember I think we read this one before. I don't know if we did on stream though. I think you linked this though. To make something unsaint, being able. I also like a video. I think it was like a girl who did like a TikTok or something, right? Your deeds while doing something that's being unable to make something unsaint. For your deeds while doing something that's being able to make something unsaint. We're one step away from the horse penis. This was Can I just open the image? Is that okay? There we go. I don't know which direction this is supposed to go in. A dog? What's that, Brit? A dog? Oh, conjunction. We have en hund, hunden, två hundar, hundare, hundarna. Dead dogs, two dogs. Wait, I want to try too. No, bugger off, Germany. Nobody invited you. Der Hund, ein Hund, zwei Hund. I said bugger off. Oh dear. Den Hund, eine Hund, dem Hund, einem Hund, des Hunden, des, eines Hundens, den Hunden, der Hunden. Bollocks, Nein, nein, nein. You go away, Finland. Dear God, no. Nay. Okay. Anus? Wait, where's Anus? Pala, it returns third person. Pala, pieces, a piece. Accusative. I don't know what those words mean. Agglutinative languages. Yes, you are completely right, Liz. I definitely know what agglutinative means. Those languages have a drinking song that is just saying drinking over and over again. Drekka, 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 probably. Mein Gott, why is this happening? Koira, koiran, koira, koiran again, koirassa, koirasta, koiran, koiralla, koirella, koiralla, koirana, koiraskassi, koiretta, korinen, korinen. It just continues forever. Oh, this ball comes over. I think based on this flag, I think this might be Poland. Because it has red and white on it. So this is probably Poland. Alright. I'm not gonna read all of these, but I think we get the point. Thank God it's finally over. Can you speak German again? And Koirinen kukan? And now for the plural forms. Koirat, koirin? Nein! Oh, nej! Hungaria, nej! I don't know how to even say it. Sastuk? I joined you? Why is saying moi? I can't go to store. This is too funny. But you could probably do something similar this with dialects in Norway, maybe. I feel like this is a bit extreme though. Also, this just builds on my argument that Finnish and Hungarian is basically the same language. Look at this, it's the same thing. is literally the same thing, basically. Wait, why are we suddenly E-ing here? Why did we go from... Wait, why does it go from K to E's? What's happening here? Why does it suddenly go to E? That doesn't make any sense. Finland kept themselves to the K's. And even when they're doing the plural forms, they're going K. Why did this suddenly become E's? And then it's at M? It becomes an M? Because we have more additives before the words. And now, and it goes back to the K again? Jesus Christ. Hungry. Listen, even with all we just witnessed, my mind is still blown at the idea that Japanese people count things based on what they look like. Violence. Most of those are real words that could be used, yeah, I assume so. Alright, that's bulletproof glass, good to know. That's like the... I thought this was like an alien for a second, like an alien monster from the Alien video game. I heard they made a movie from those video games, from the Alien games.
The elusive man requested operation logs again. He's getting suspicious.
When we get results, he won't care what we did. But if he knew...
He won't find out. The elusive man requested operation log.
Sounds like this facility went rogue.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? He didn't say what they were hiding from the elusive man.
Well, we have that many variations of the word snow. Elusive man is so... Well, I was thinking, like, if I was the elusive man, I would plant these logs here 100%. Based on conditions? Do you think so? Like, snö or snør? Aren't those the only ones? Snödde?
I remember escaping to this room, fighting here. I saw sunlight through the cracks in the ceiling. Only a half-dead guard between me and freedom. He was begging for his life.
That's a bit sus. Fjökum? What do you mean, like, literally? I can't even fjök Jack, because Jack is into women. Or not into Shepard, at least. Why is there a nuke on your back? Because I have the goddamn nuke launcher, and it's so funny. Snue, sludd, fjon, fnugg, fjorn, kram. Isn't that just goddamn, like, how Swedish people say it? Also, I don't know, like, I haven't heard anyone say, like, 90% of those. I'd say, it's a nuke launcher, and I fired this in, I fired this in like a close-up room before, and it just killed me. It does like an insane amount of AoE damage. I don't think I have enough ammo on it for some reason. It was like a one-shot thing, I guess. I shot it one time, and now it won't let me fire it anymore. Hear them on the news? Okay, well, I listen, I do not watch the...
No more contacts!
I don't watch the news, of course, for obvious reasons. Because it's the fake news media. Some of those words, those sound like words that normal people would use, though, but I guess it depends on where they're from. Like, I've never heard anyone say the word fonn about, like, snow before. Pudder, I've heard, but... That's like some, like, rich dude talking about how much cocaine he's about to do. Jeg har tenkt til å ta meg litt pudder. Ønsker de litt pudder på deres nese? I'm pretty sure crumb was what Bort called his penis, yeah. I think so. Japan nouns don't have any conjugations, we only use yuki. Again, it's her pronounced like ho, ho. Krumsnö is when it's like 0 Celsius and you can go from the... No, it snowballs. Yeah. We said that too. That the snow is kram. Nice thing with the big ass radioactive logo right behind your head. Yeah, I think it looks badass. So it makes me look like I'm a Krogan almost. With this like lump on my back. It fits the Krogan theme.
We're compromised.
Oh my god, I got scared. Jesus Christ. Renegade! Yeah, but when you were talking about obscurities in language, you probably don't hear most of the words in those other examples being used regular in every speech as well. Oh yeah, but I felt like wasn't more the point also in those that they're like basically the same word almost? Like they're just kind of saying the same word, just making it more and more advanced. Well, all the words you mentioned are like very distinct from each other, right? At least they didn't put a pickaxe in their backside. They're not even space dogs, they're like Warren. From,
This
Life
looks
is
like an
Strange.
arena. That's right. They used to stage fights here. Pit me against other kids. I loved it. Only time I was ever out of my cell.
All those words mean different things in the Hungarian one. There's like things you can say with the word dog. Oh yeah, but they're all very similar though compared to the words that Phil's Bagman also right. Like they're all almost written in the exact same ways. That I thought that was the point. That they're all like written in almost, it could be like the same word almost, just like a little twist on the end. Nobody cares, Baldu. Well, if they didn't care, then why would they be here? Here! Got it?
What were they studying?
Hell if I know. Maybe that's how they got their kicks. I never understood anything that happened here.
Oh, so she's not bald. Well, that could be just a lot of hair. It's just like very thinly cut.
How often did they do this?
I was in a cell my whole life. Sometimes they took me out and made me fight. Filled me with drugs, other stuff. Time gets funny in a cell.
Did other children die in these fights?
I was a kid, filled with drugs. I got shocked when I hesitated. Narcotics flooded my veins when I attacked.
What the hell was wrong with those people?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now.
They actually rewarded you for attacking.
I still get warm feelings during a fight.
Let's keep moving.
Hell yes.
Like a dog person would be called Kutyas, or if you want to say something, it's the dog like a bull or something, you'd say Kutyai. But Kutya is still a base word, yeah. Which means dog. God, I'm gonna mod your game, hack your PC and remove those awful ass glasses. They look awesome! Look how cool she looks, she looks like a cyberpunk badass. Just like a free dark and still complain about it, yes, essentially. What effect does my Twitch chat go down whenever someone says something? That sounds kind of weird. Have you tried like Alt, Control F5ing or something? Opening up, you can have to open up in a pop-up window or something, maybe that helps. She's cracking the coding, yeah, exactly. We also did like second floor here, right? I didn't miss anything. You gotta give them props for Mass Effect 2, specifically having like all these different areas. If this was Mass Effect 1, this would just be the same warehouse we've been in like a billion times. That's pretty nice. This reminds me a lot of like Gears of War. Like in like Gears of War 1, I think. That's an area kind of similar to this, it feels like.
Security Officer Zimkel, Telton facility. The subjects are out of their cells. They're tearing the place up. Subject 0 is going to get loose. I need permission to terminate. I repeat, permission to terminate.
All subjects besides 0 are expendable. Keep Jack alive.
Understood. I'll begin the...
That's not right. I broke out when my guards disappeared. I started that riot.
Or not.
It looks like there was a lot you didn't know.
The other kids attacked me, the guards attacked me, the automated systems attacked me. That doesn't leave lots of room for interpretation.
Renegade! But if my back and neck just were painful all the time, wouldn't that be a good idea? My neck is kind of painful right now, and I think that's perfect, honestly. It keeps me awake. It gives me the will to continue living and fighting. Hold the phone. Can you put Arya's outfit on Femship with a mod? Wait. Who? Who is Arya? 1 second. I knew my monitor seemed a bit like crooked. The boss of Omega. Oh, I don't remember what her outfit looks like. And that's neck hurts from carrying that brain all day. Yeah, unironically. Like, I have a super big brain, and it makes my neck hurt from carrying it. If you're in constant pain, at least things can get better. Yeah, exactly. It's like with anglerfish, right? Oh, that looks pretty cool. Wait. You want? Oh, this is a mod to remove the glasses. I thought that was a mod for the Arya outfit. I didn't look at her face. I just looked at the outfit.
To be empty. Who the fuck shot that Baron? It's a fresh kill.
Imagine having a fat head and not even having the strength to carry it. I don't need to imagine that at all. The outfit, 1 second. Uno segundo, por favor. Oh, that looks pretty cool, I guess. Oh, is this like a casual outfit though, right? Kind of looks, yeah, this is like a casual outfit for her. There's mods for this to give Shepard like 50 more casual outfits or something like that. It's insane.
I see you, Shepard.
Whoa, what are you guys doing here? Uh-oh.
Shotgun.
Enemy charging.
Can't die from me.
Oh, that was close. Jesus Christ, that was close.
Can't target. Can't.
What do you mean you can't target Shepard? What does that even mean? What does it mean I can't target them? If you do Jack's mission, there's a third outfit. Yeah, of course. That's kind of why I'm doing it. But that's why I need to go back to the language talk for a second, because it's what I'm studying, and I think I can explain it very well. But after Enda finishes Jack's mission, we will never see Jack again. True. Also, listen, Lynn. You can feel free to talk about your passions anytime. Don't care if anyone asks or not. And if someone says who asked, you say I asked.
I see you, Shepard. Here we go. Of course you're bleeding.
Can't reach the target.
Destroy you.
Alright, I'm gonna try this new SMG, the Locust SMG. Oh, okay, that's godlike. That is just unironically godlike. Yep, this is all I wanted in my life.
I'll destroy you.
Shosho underscore rubble fongas
Why
cheese.
go to the morgue?
X10.
This was
Yeah.
a small
I asked.
facility.
A lot
Let's
of
go.
children died here. Even then, they were part of the experiment.
Bullshit. I had the worst of it, and I made it out alive.
So English is a pretty analytic language, meaning a word usually carries just one meaning. As in dog means dog, table means table. If you want to, an exception to this is dogs equals 2 or more dogs, where dogs means dog, and S means there is more than one. If you want to say something is on a table, you say on the table, 3 words, all carry one meaning each. On is a article that signifies that the table is a location, and that signifies that it's a specific table. English is a synthetic language, meaning we glue meanings together. Jace with the ice cream again. Oh, there's no shot. I don't want to see her if she has those glasses. I don't get why you guys hate them so much. I think they look badass. I mean, I think they look very sci-fi badass. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they would look good in normal. I just think they look like really good from like a cyberpunk perspective. Like, they wouldn't be my first choice. It's just like the other outfit is so dumb to me. It's just like hair on my tits, basically. It's like some Blizzard employee got to design her outfit or something. They were like, hey, Alex Frasabi, what outfit do you think this woman should have? And he's like, I don't know, just put some fucking straps over her nipples, I guess. I had this bug again. Bug champ. How do I stop this bug from happening again?
Free and clear.
Oh god.
Friendly fire.
There we go. Like, imagine you worked at this facility when it was functioning, right? And you're just like walking here, and the door upstairs opens up. I would lose my goddamn mind. That's what I would do. Also, there's a door over here too. A bit weird. A bit cringe. Is that where I came from? Oh, it is. That's one of the feminist Blizzard employees. They let her cover up her nipples. True. So to say on the table in Finnish is poidailla, where poita equals table and law. Law signifies the location. Interesting. Or to say on my table, poidalani. I thought you just said sauna for everything, but I mean, I guess that makes sense. And if you say on the table, we say poidilla, where poid equals table, I signifies plural, law signifies location. This is unfriendly fire. It was, oh yeah, so I read it already. So yeah, English had used particles and analytic words that signify one meaning each, where Finnish uses suffixes that just glue onto each other. Then the word becomes a bunch of letters that carry multiple meanings. Is that kind of what they do in Japanese too? So when I watched that video from that guy that Idarit linked, he said that when you only use like one of the alphabets, you just write all the words in like one big sentence in no space or anything, and it's like really hard to know like what words are meant to be together and stuff like that. Is it similar to that in a way, or? Hello, Denny. What's up? How are you doing? We're talking about languages right now. Reminds me of the automatic doors at my job. Basically, they are broke and have to be forced open all the time, but I had a repair guy out looking at it today. And what, now they just open willy-nilly all the time? There's a lot of syllables for every single simple and common words. On my table would be, in its fullest form, is Watashi no taburu no ue. I guess it's the same as Finnish, yeah. Well, of course, it's the same language group. Morpheme, the smallest part of the word that carries the meaning. Yeah, I remember you talked about that. Tiburu, sorry. Tiburu? I don't know how to say. Listen, I'm not a Japanese speaker. I barely speak any languages. Oh. I'm good, thanks. Languages are awesome. I studied some linguistics in university. That's awesome. Linz is doing some linguistics studies right now. They do something like tabetai. It's like saying off the table of mine. They should automatically open and close from the inside and outside, but sometimes it don't work and customers can't leave or enter when they want to. They're just stuck in there forever. Descriptivism is bad. What is descriptivism? To say put it on the table in Norway, you say kiss bare stuff it up på bærefjøla. No one gets like I don't know if that from somewhere, but it's the dumbest thing I've heard in my life. Bærefjøla? What is that supposed to mean? Bit of it cold in the story the last couple days, I can imagine. Yeah, Linz is also studying linguistics. I should just cancel stream and stay here talking about language. You could just talk about language on your stream. I mean, prescriptivism. I don't know what prescriptivism is either. But it's not a big problem. I know a lot of people have a problem with English, because in English too, there's a lot of words that mean the same thing, right? I probably can't come up with any examples right now. There's like a lot of words that are like that literally mean the same thing, but they change depending on the context. Oh god, I can't come up. It's probably like a good list online, but I know a lot of people have cock. Well, penis now. I know that's a complaint I've heard from a lot of people that want to learn the language. It's like there's a bunch of words that, oh god, I don't know where this goes. I just kind of like mean the same thing. But it's written the exact same way, but you say it in different ways. Okay, it goes female chicken. Well, I think it's a male chicken, but the female chicken probably.
So strange to be back here. I feel like I'm pissed off. I'm a dangerous bitch, but then I'm a little girl again.
I'm a dangerous bitch.
It's complicated. Let's just go plant that bomb.
Prescriptivism refers to the rules that are established in any language structure. I will leave now. Bye, Linz. Don't force your gender ideals on chicken, okay? The ideology and practice in which the correct and incorrect use of language or specific linguistic items are laid down by explicit rules. People saying that you can't do things because no. So it's like people. So it's like people complaining that the word literally means figuratively now, right? Is it stuff like that? Are we talking more complex than that? Like, just any rules about language at all?
I see you, Shepard.
Dude, this SMG is really strong.
Can't talk.
Ow. Literally means literally nothing now. That also means figuratively nothing. I think people think of phrase like hate win and zoomers come around and misuse it all the time. But wouldn't the prescriptivism thing be the opposite of that? It would be the idea that you can't even use it wrongly because there wouldn't be any right way to use it. This sounds like some like
There we go. That one hit.
this weapon is so loud to me. I don't know why. There's something about it that just sounds so loud. Something like that. If there's no right way to use it, might as well just say random words and decide in your head what they mean. Yeah, but because what that sounds like to me is that it's the same argument for where people will argue that when people like don't believe in reality, right? Then any argument does like there's no way to argue away from that. Like you're like you're like, oh, I believe I believe we landed on the moon. No goes, well, I don't believe that the moon exists. And you're like, okay, well, I don't know where to go from here. Because it means you think there's magic language academia in the sky that knows all the correct grammar everyone should obey. It just sounds very loud.
Careful, Shepard.
For some reason. Well, that's what prescriptivism sounds like. It sounds like the same type of argument where you're like, well, I don't believe in the rules. So it's like, okay, well, think of words and theory and evolution. Theory of evolution, it's just a theory. In reality, language is made by people. Made by the people. By the people, for the people. I feel like the words and phrases that have set a meaning, we shouldn't change the meaning. It would be like if from now on we called hydrogen oxygen, because Alma, why not? I think it's natural for language to evolve, but I don't think like. I think that language evolving is a natural trend that inevitably happens, and that when it happens, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't think you can regress a language. I don't think a language can become worse. I mean, technically, wouldn't all languages just be a result of regressive language? Like, at some point in history, we probably a lot of language are probably centralized, right? And then they got spread out from like various locations. This is body language, emotions, and memes to communicate. Yeah, that's what I do anyway. But what you call pay to win is the language thing. No, of course not. But that's a definition thing, right? Which makes it even worse. Like, I agree 100%. So I can listen to a video of how people talked 50 years ago, yeah. I agree, but I would say the same thing about like early access and like we had this big like remaster discussion, right? Where I talked about what I would define as a remaster compared to like what I would have to play Mass Effect 2 again, but I think I would be hard pressed to call this a remaster so far, because based on the list of changes I've seen, it doesn't seem like there was a lot of like remastering happening here. It seemed like it was like a refresh almost. Like, yeah, sure, it's like a mini remaster, I guess, but this is well, it is though, right? But like that's what they call it at least. I'm just going to work Reno now. See you later. Bagarinos, Cabana Arenos, and Rucksacarinos. I don't even know anymore. We talk too much. Here's my simple definition for remaster. For music, I would expect them to improve the quality of the audio track. For a movie, I would expect them to improve the quality of the audio track and the video track, and the video. And for a game, I would expect audio, graphics, and gameplay. Meaning that for this game, for instance, I would expect them to add an option that makes sure your helmet disappears when you're in a cutscene. That's what I would expect for like a remaster. However, that does not apply to some spelling, punctuation, or vocabulary use. Like some would argue, that's how languages evolve. There are exceptions from the rules. For example, the word like, which is used nowadays by young people after a certain verb. I use like way too much. I use the word like, I'm trying to not use it, but I use that word way too much. I don't know if I would count as a young person though, but I'm probably infused by their vocabulary. But 100%, yeah. Well, the quality doesn't necessarily mean it's better. Sometimes songs have a certain charm to them. If you can hear like crackling of record in the background, yeah, sure. But they, when someone says something is remastered, I would say that the intention was to improve the quality. That doesn't mean that it has to be better or that it made it better, but the intention would have to be to improve it, right? So they could have tried to remaster Mass Effect 2 and made it worse, but they tried to remaster it by like making the gameplay better and stuff like that. I can agree with that, I guess. Yeah, that's what I would say. I would say like the intention has to be there. They could make it garbage, like when they remastered Mass Effect 1, because I would call Mass Effect 1 a remaster for sure. Because if they remastered if they like made the combat worse, there, it's like somehow they made it worse. I'd be like, this is not remaster, but it's a worse. It's a graphical update with some fixes, yeah. That's what I would call Mass Effect 2 and probably 3 as well, based on the changes I've seen. But that's not bad. I'm just saying, like, I would not call this a remaster so far, because if this was a remaster, I would expect them to like fix like gameplay issues, not change the entire gameplay. That would be a remake, but like, you know, fix like basic issues that people do with mods essentially. Like in Mass Effect 1 and 2, they don't have like a screen shake option. Like, why can't I turn the screen shake off? Why is my helmet on in every cutscene? Because that's a mod to remove that, but why isn't that a game feature? Like, it should be obvious that I don't want my helmet to be on in every cutscene, right? Like, I want to see Shepard's face. And I feel like most people probably agree with that. They're probably hard-coded. Yeah, but, I mean, there's mods for it, right? So if a modder can do it, I feel like the professional video game studio probably could do it as well, right? I would... well, to be fair, the modder can only remove it permanently. They can't remove it from cutscene to cutscene. It's either helmet completely removed or on sometimes, but still. But there are certain cutscenes where it would break. Yeah, but they would just have to... in those cutscenes, you have the helmet on anyway. You don't have a choice. It's hardcore either on or off. Yeah, sure. But I feel like it wouldn't be hard to have a blank helmet template that they take off for certain cutscenes. I don't feel like that would be hard to do. Because I think that's what the mod kind of does. It just adds a blank helmet that it copies on everything. But I'm not a programmer, of course. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, they coded it. Yeah, for sure. But still, like, I have to imagine it can't be too hard, right? What's with the stand chicks today? Also, Sam, was your comment to me or was it to Demi, the what is a certain verb thing? What is this certain verb? If it's hardcoded in, you literally can't change it. Well, you should still be able to without probably breaking much of it. Well, you should. The way I suggested to fix it, which might be like what might cause like performance issues, I guess. I think that would work 100%. That shouldn't be any problem. But maybe it could cause like performance issues. I just want your legs to be happy. My legs are very happy right now. Here, I'll do a stretch. Like if I wanted to do an ad hoc fix, I would have a no helmet template, and I would just have Shepard equip that before every cutscene. You just do like, oh, now it's cutscene time. She equips that helmet. That's what I would do. Or I mean, alternatively, they could just make every helmet have 2 states, right? That shouldn't be too hard, I imagine. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have that option there, right? It would have to be some sort of manual trigger you do for all the cutscenes. You can't, though. You either have it off or on in every cutscene. I mean, I feel like you should be. I feel like you considering that the cutscenes are rendered in real time. What's with the stand check? That's why the mod works like that. Well, I mean, the mod is made by an amateur, though, right? It's not made by like a super programmer that has access to like the background of the game. I don't think there's mod tools, right? There are many, it would be easier to say, which wouldn't be used together, like, for example, to like, as a verb, or to admire. You don't know that, I'm not sure. I read them like this, yeah, give me a second. Alright. Good. Good. Oh, dog? The heck? Where'd this guy come from? Hot tub stream when? Whenever I get a hot tub, honestly. I'm thinking about doing it for a long while. Dog tub stream when? I mean, it's about to get cold out here. What pizza do I order? I've been craving just like a plain like pepperoni pizza lately, honestly. I've been watching the One Bite Pizza review guy on YouTube, and all the pizza seeds look so good. There's like plain cheese. I'll go this way again. Skal du ha godis? Ja, skal du ha godis? Du! Lag en sjappa. Sjappa? Sjappa? Skal du ha godis? Du, ha pent. Drink it. Oh. Her, Franket. Ah. Jeg vil ha godis. Thank you for that relationship as well. Ah. So here's my amateur fix for this helmet problem, okay? And I think this would work 100% in Son Goku Pizza. What the heck is that? So here's what I know about Mass Effect. I know that Shepard can draw her pistol in any cutscene essentially, and she can only draw her pistol as far as I'm aware, which I assume has to do with the fact that every Shepard probably has the pistol. I think every class you have has pistol by default or something. And Son Goku is the main character of Dragon Ball. So that means that Shepard is capable, and the pistol can be different, meaning that every pistol in the game she can draw, I'm pretty sure. That means that whatever pistol I've chosen to bring with me, if it has 1 barrel, 2 barrels, can I even have 3 barrels, three barrels, whichever one it has, she can draw her pistol. Which means that there is in cutscenes, the cutscenes can be dynamic, or they can be dynamic to a certain extent. They're all rendered in game, right? So that means that without a shadow of a doubt, all Shepard's helmets could have 2 states of animation, right? They could have the normal thing, and then they could have like a button to push on their head to like remove the helmet. So that would be a lot of work though, of course. But I'm saying like that fix would work 100%. Like I can't imagine that would not work. That would just mean that every start of every cutscene, she touches a button or something, it takes her visor off or whatever, goes to her face, and that should work without any like. It might be performance issues, but it wouldn't require you to have like different states and only on or off or whatever. And in Hungary, for some reason, we collectively decided to call ham sonka, mushroom gomba, and corn kukoroka pizzas. Son Goku pizza. I am not a fan of corn on my pizza. Also, I've been standing still for way too long. You guys are being way too distracting, okay? Please stop chatting right now. There's something in her hand and having a different set of armor on her head.
This...
It wouldn't be,
It's a two-way mirror?
Well...
My cell is on the other side. I could see all the other kids out here. I screamed at them for hours, and they always ignored me.
Guilty sandwich, but a HMC pizza. I'd like some Son Goku pizza. I love ham on pizza. I'm not a big fan of corn though in general. They usually put that on kebabs too, and I'm not a big fan.
I must have come through here when I broke out, but I don't remember it. This is a bad place.
My favorite pizza at my favorite pizza place is ham, mushroom, and corn and salami. I kind of like... I've had a craving for just like kind of plain pizza, like cheese and like pepperoni or something like that, or just cheese. A really well made like just cheese pizza can be really good.
Entry 1054, Telton facility. The latest iteration of Pergnum went poorly. Subjects 1, 4, and 6 died. No biotic change among the survivors. We lowered core temperatures of surviving subjects, but no biotically beneficial reactions occurred. As a side effect, all subjects died. So we'll not try that on Zero. I hope our supply of biotic potential subjects holds up. We are going through them fast.
This is bullshit. They weren't experimenting on the other children for my safety.
I love tuna pizza, that's probably my favorite. And of course the Swedish people have a lot of weird pizzas. I have never had tuna pizza, and that doesn't sound like something I would like, but I mean I like tuna, I guess, so it's possible.
This whole place was built to turn you into what you are. You don't get it, Shepard. I
Please
survived
move
this place
in.
because I was tougher than the rest. That's who I am.
I don't get. I don't mind the glasses.
You move on, harder and tougher.
Anything on pizza? Yes. I don't get the hatred for the glasses. I think they look cool.
We can use this.
Ooh, biotic damage.
It's all fallen to pieces. The subjects are rampaging and Zero is loose. We're shutting Telton down. What a disaster. We'll infiltrate and piggyback onto the Alliance's Ascension program. Hopefully, that will give... What? Zero, wait!
Shepard, they started up somewhere else.
Ascension is an Alliance program. It's a school for biotic kids. They don't torture children there.
A lot of this isn't the way I remember it.
You were a kid.
You couldn't have known.
Maybe. We're getting close to my cell, the place I came from. Let's keep going.
Let's get to it. How does she wear the glasses though? It looks like they're stuck onto her temples with super glue. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, they would just be like tighter on her skull, right? They would be, so like they just like sit on her face and like rest on her nose. That wouldn't be too hard, I think. But we can't really tell. I can just order it to like stand somewhere.
No problem.
Yeah, I think they just do that. Like I think they just they're probably just like a bit tight fitting, so they just kind of like stick to her head here, and then they kind of rest on her nose. I mean, probably not ideal facial wear for a super biotic person, but I think it would work. Yeah, so it's really resting on her nose. Maybe they're just like magnets. Maybe they're like two powerful magnets that just go through her brain box. Joking magnets, how do they work?
Hey, Aresh, it's Kirek. Yeah, the intruders are here. You want them dead? We have to talk credits. You promised us lots of salvage, but this place is a waste.
The glass is a hologram.
Fine, put them down. Then I'm coming in there and we're gonna talk salvage.
What are you doing here?
First, we're gonna kill you. Then we'll see.
Oh god, I wanted to do like a renegade
Kill them
option.
on my order. I want them.
Renegade!
Dead. Concentrate fire. All squads, form up now.
Never been afraid.
Kill them myself.
Heads up!
Taking heavy fire!
I'll destroy you!
Time to die.
Oh my god, what happened there?
Can't reach the target.
What do you mean you can't reach the target, Chopper? Are you drunk? Who the hell are you? Oh my god. I hate the flamethrower so much. The flamethrower guys is so annoying on this difficulty. Alright. We go again. I think I can super boost myself before the cutscene.
You're in my way.
Get them. Kill them on my order. I want them dead.
Enemy!
Dude, I love this weapon. The way it just deletes people is insane. It gives me the good chemicals and then some. Are there more in this spot? I must have the same flamethrower guy. Wait, what's because of the glasses? Shepard isn't wearing the glasses.
Nothing.
Oh, Jack just
They threw my shields.
Alright, let's go deal with this guy up here. Can you slam this guy? Did you already do that? Oh my god. They're removing slot-bugs from WoW? What are you saying right now? You're not saying what I think you're saying, right? I don't... Whatever you're about to post, I'm not gonna believe it. Wait, why did I download that? No way. I mean, I kinda get it, but... She got distracted because of Jack's glasses. This is the stupidest shit ever. Oh god. First I was kind of dumb, but also what does this look like on the male characters though? Are they just making this look like it is on the male characters? Yeah, I saw that one. If I can't really show this on stream because they're just downloading the pictures. This is probably on Wowhead, right? Oh god, what's the... Is it like an old Wowhead article? Yeah, do you have the link to the Wowhead article? Ah, okay. Blizzard changing armors. Yeah, I'll try to find it too. I like that painting. Well, the painting wasn't too bad, I think. I can't... Oh, I've maybe this one? This is vanilla wall painting HD update and desexualized in patch 9.15. So this is not that picture of the armor. Wait, I can just do this. This was the most we are doing shit for women by removing the ability for them to sexualize their characters. This is almost as bad as when they banned people for using the nude mod. We want more sex, not less. Here, this is what we're talking about. I like, this looks stupid, right? Like there's no doubt that like this armor here looks really, really dumb. Here's the anti-gamer bro hot take, okay? If this is what the male armor looks like anyway, I don't care about this. Like, I don't think it makes sense for this to be like the female version of the armor and this is like the male version. Like, if this is what the male version looks like anyway, but if the male version was also like sexualized, quote unquote, you know, like if the male version showed some like midriff or something, then this is pretty stupid, I think. But I also think that's like there's a lot of armors that are kind of meant to be a bit sexy, right? Are they oppressing the gamers by putting more clothes on the female? Well, I'm thinking about this in like the context of like Final Fantasy 14, right? Where a lot of the outfits are just overtly sexual, but they're oh, it's a meme. Okay, I've been duped. Well, I mean the concept is still the same though. Never believe a word from Amy ever again. The concept is still the same. In Final Fantasy 14, there's a lot of super sexualized outfits, but for the majority of them, they're the same for men and for women. Like the outfits are like I think it's like a schoolgirl outfit or something that you can wear on both a man and a woman, and they have like super tight bathing suits, but they're there for men and women, and I think that's completely fine because in Final Fantasy 14, for the most part, they're sexualizing the men and the women. Everyone's sexualized. They don't care if you're like a cat person or a little like weird potato person or whatever. So I would be fine with this if this is what only the female armor looks like. In the example, I would be fine with this. I would not be fine with this. I'd be fine with this change. But if this is like the female version and this is the male version, I would say like this is fine. Like if there's no reason to have a sexualized female version of the armor if the male version isn't the same. That would be my hot take here. Poor woman is gonna cook to death in that oppressive armor. That's what happened here. I think they put the male version on the female. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Hasn't arm been out for yeah, maybe. So I'm trying to tab into the game again. I advocate for making male version of the slot mode. Yeah, sure, I would be fine with that. I think it's stupid to have an armor be like, oh, here's the male version. It has massive chest plates and you're covered from head to toe in armor. And the female version is like barely covering your nipples, essentially. Like, I think that's stupid as fuck. But if it's the same for both people, I think that's fine. Or even just add 2 states of armor. Like, have it be like a switch thing where you can be like, hey, do you want to use this, like... Because that could be like a switch for men and women. Hey, you can use a slot mark on anyone, right? Because that's kind of what Final Fantasy does. That's what I like about Final Fantasy. That's why I don't care about it in Final Fantasy. The armor is the same for all characters, as far as I'm aware. There's some armor that's male-specific, some that's female-specific. But, yeah, for the most part, it's like... You can make your man look very, very sexy, or you can make your woman look sexy. You can't put the maid clothes on males. Here's the thing, Blizzard is being sued for sexual misconduct. When they get the tail, they want to be in the best position possible to say, we take the sexual misconduct of our staff very seriously, and we're doing everything in our power to adjust this, as we've always have done. There's a harder argument to make if your game is full of sexualized female characters and sex jokes. This is why decisions are being made. Yeah, probably. Final Fantasy 14 is trash because of that? Yeah, I didn't know that. That sucks. Nip deflect, yeah. Well, I mean, like, Mass Effect kind of has
That's all of them.
I don't remember what male Shepard's armor looked like, and this armor is kind of fine. But, like, the normal armor is a bit weird. Like, I don't have a problem with this one, but when it's just, like, a skin-tight suit, and you just have, like, big, like, breast room on them, I guess. Looks a bit weird, I think. Instead of a knee jerk, it's like a full body jerk, yeah. Oh, I just died. I thought I won this fight.
Fine, we'll put him down. Then I'm coming in and kill them on my order.
I was like, wait, didn't I kill these people?
I want them dead.
I got distracted by the fake news media.
Watch out! Watch the Krogan!
You fools!
I've lost shields.
I'm just gonna die here.
Nothing can stop us!
I don't mind them, like... I think it's okay for some armor to be, like, a bit sexy. I don't think that's a problem. But I just think, like...
Here we go.
I think having, like, the female version be, like, nothing, and the male version be, like, full cover is really dumb. That's my opinion. That's my hot anti-gamer take. They're coming after gamers. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Chill!
You like it?
Useless! I'll kill them myself!
Night, night.
Only room left is my old cell. Whoever Aresh is, he's in there. I want to plant the bomb there anyway. Might as well do it on his corpse.
Here's the thing, Blizzard. Oh, sorry, I already read that. This is just bad distraction from all the bad shit they're still doing, like unibusting and work intimidation, yeah. Because, I mean, I think we can say without a shadow of a doubt that Blizzard probably hemorrhaged subscribers after the big failure with 9.1 and with this like sex scandal they have right now. They're probably hemorrhaging subscribers, and they're on full retreat now to be like, hey guys, remember all these things you asked for? We're gonna do them now. Oh, this thing you asked for? Oh, here you go. This thing we could have added them a year ago? Here you go. Oh, you want an option for this? Oh, there you go. That's kind of what they're doing right now. It's fine. It's just have to not be involuntary. It needs to be equal within the genders. If you make a sexy female outfit, you need to make a male equivalent to be sexy in equal way. Yeah. A sexy outfit for all genders, but only for purely fashion-related reasons. Yeah, I don't think there's any problem with them at all. I just think, like, for me, I personally think it's stupid when I play a game and the male armor is literally like, you look like a tank. You can't even see like a shred of flesh. You might just be like a suit of armor walking around. And the female version is literally just with like nipple piercings. Like, that's literally what it is, and it's the same armor. I'm like I don't care. Like, it doesn't offend me. It's just dumb. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, this is so dumb. Something about in the vast minority, there's barely anything good. Yeah. Most of them from vanilla, yeah. A lot of them are from vanilla. It's not like this actually. They do tend to oversexualize females compared to males, and they generally look a lot of clothing, but that's Japan. I mean, I haven't really, I personally haven't noticed that. Like, most of the armor I've seen is the same on males and females. Some of the female-specific clothing is like maybe more sexualized than the male versions, but a lot of that is like IRL stuff though, right? Like the schoolgirl outfit, I think is like a skirt for the women. But I think maybe men can wear that too. I don't remember though. But for the most part in Final Fantasy, it seems fine to me. I think a lot of the sexualization is like stuff people choose. Like, people choose to have their character. Like if you look at the Hildebrand questline, for instance, that has a lot of like very sexualized men in it. Like, just super sexualized men. Skirt and stuff will have different models on men if they can wear it. Oh yeah, that might be possible. But I wouldn't just consider a skirt to be like slutty though, or like over sexualization. It would have to be like, you know, like the 2B outfit. I don't know if can men wear the 2B outfit. They probably can't, right? But that's like very sexualized. But that's from a different game though. Those half the total subs in Shadowbringers. Yeah, Shadowbringers was real. It was a super blow. But then like when Asmongold and those people left, I think they lost a lot of people. Nice, feels back, man. Very, very nice. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh god. Wait, what did I click? I clicked a favorite. There's a change to blacklist to blocklist everywhere in their code. Oh, they can wear. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Yeah, but that's good. I still think for the most part Final Fantasy is pretty good with it. Also, we've been streaming for like 2 hours and I've done like one mission. We're like almost done with one mission. That's not good, guys. But I have no problem with like sexualization in general. Like I said, it's just I think it should be equal. I think it needs to be for both the genders. But I think having the like you guys said, I think having the ability to choose is the important part, right? Like it needs to be a choice that you make. Like you need to be able to choose if you want your character to be sexy or not. I think Final Fantasy is worse. I don't think it's worse at all. I mean, I play a female character, and most of the monk outfits I've gotten have not been sexualized even remotely. And most of the armors I see throughout the class are not sexualized either. Like, I don't see that at all in, like, the normal armors you get. It might be like some of the bonus armors are, like, maybe more sexualized for women than for men. But even, like, men have those, like, tidy-whitey under trunkies that people can use. Stuff like that. So, like, maybe monkey is special or something. But, like, I don't think I've seen a single monk armor be like, oh, here's, like, massive boobies in your chest and stuff like that. It's more problems than clothing. Yeah, but clothing is, like, I mean, you don't, that's like, stuff you choose to wear, though, right?
Come out. We know you're here.
Oh, is this the guy? This is the dude.
Who are you?
My name is Aresh, and you're breaking into my home. I know you, Subject-Zero. So many years have passed, and I thought I was the only survivor.
My name is Jack. How the hell do you know me?
We all knew your face, Jack. They inflicted horrors on us so their experiments wouldn't kill you. You were the question, and I'm still looking for the answer.
Is his teeth knocked out in the front? I'm gonna make a matching color mug set, let alone go to the effort to make a slut mug. I love doing like trans mugs and stuff like that. I don't usually do like sexy mugs though. And I agree with the gender locking is bullshit, but I mean the reason they do that is probably because they have like the chesticles and stuff is part of like the outfit essentially. It's a bit more difficult to make it fit for a woman. And I mean there's good reasons for it otherwise too, right? Or for a man. Like this might be some like incentive to play a certain gender.
Why did you come back?
I hired these mercs and came back almost a solar year ago. We're rebuilding it piece by piece. I'm gonna find out what they knew. How to unlock true biotic potential in humans. I'm restarting the Telton facility. It will be beautiful.
I wanted a hole in the ground. He's trying to justify what happened by using it?
How did you escape, Arish? Blow it, but what about him?
This place was like a prison. How'd you get out?
We all attacked at once as they were taking us to the lab. They would have put us down. But then Jack got loose. When I came to, it was over. The guards, the scientists, and the kids were all dead. And you were gone.
I stopped it. All of it. Maybe the others did have it bad, but what you're doing is just messed.
Everything we went through must have been worth something.
I'll click the links in a second.
You do the same thing to new kids. Wasn't this forced on you?
Some were bought from poor families on Earth or kidnapped from colonies. Most ended up here the way I did. Batarian pirates. They did such horrible things to us. They must have had good reasons.
There's no reason good enough. Are you nuts? You lived it.
We can blow up the place, but that still leaves him. What do we do with another you?
That's easy.
Just leave me here. This is where I belong.
Fuck that.
I mean, we are renegades.
You're here to erase your past. He's part of that.
Shit. Is this right? Will killing him fix my head?
You're a killer, Jack. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Damn, Shepard, that's cold. That's kind of cruel.
That felt good.
A bullet in the head solves everything.
I know that now. This room was my whole childhood. Give me a minute to look around.
Go ahead.
Nothing's changed.
Yoicks.
But it's all different.
Yeah, that's a real renegade right there. Alright, let me click your link keys. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Linky, 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 link. And that was kind of rough. These are some good memes. This meme is really good usually. A small kid is demanding your attention. Is this from Crusader Kings? I don't remember. This looks Crusader King, but also kind of modded. Is this one of your characters or? My other right is a Lehman Russ on Tumblr. Renegade. This is beautiful, but this one would be like on a woman. This wouldn't look like this, though, right? What does this look like on a woman? This is like some true like gladiator armor right here. I just opened this in a new tab. There we go. It's full armor. Okay, this one looks really good. Oh, that is glorious. This is exactly what I want my armor to look like in. I think that the 2B armor makes your like butt bigger or like your boobs bigger, right? In Final Fantasy. I think it's one of those. In Final Fantasy, like the 2B armor like makes your ass, yeah, like, makes your ass bigger. Gives you a bigger butt. Gives you a free butt lift. Oh, I got 17 renegade points. You guys didn't see it, but oh, I'm full. I'm as renegade as I can get.
I used this table for everything. It was like my best friend. I'd crawl under it to cry. I was pathetic.
Space Empire mode.
Sometimes I dream that I'm back in this bed being tortured. I used to tie the sheets around my wrists and try to rip them off. I want to stop coming back here. I thought that room out there was the rest of the world. I'd pound and yell. Never did any good.
Streamed, I didn't hear what you said. Oh, about the picture? The big bad furniture won't hurt you anymore. Well, it could. You never know. Where's the guy's corpse? I just realized. Wait, is it? Oh, never mind. I thought it was like an invisible corpse I can run over. I think we have explored this place. Can I just...
See the scarring on the wall here? That's where I killed my first man. One of the guards tried to stop me. Instead, I stopped him.
That's some old blood.
No more wallowing. Let's blow this place to hell.
So the fingers say death? Jesus. The H is on her thumb. That's an edgy gal, yeah. Facility on Priga confirmed destroyed. Concerned that previous cleanup crew failed to destroy all records. Surviving facility scientist already dead, either from uprising or facility shutdown. Jack should have no further emotional issues distracting her from the mission. The thing I said about the picture was just that I would love to have armor like that, and I pointed out that in the...
Jack and Miranda are in the middle of a disagreement. Can you head it off before they tear out a bulkhead?
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
I pointed out that in Final Fantasy there's an armor that makes your ass bigger.
The walls with you, bitch! Enough. Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
This ends now.
My opinion is the one that matters. You two, keep a deck apart at all times.
She can't be trusted, Shepard. She'll jeopardize the whole mission.
If we survive this, you two can tear each other apart. Until then, save your hate for the collectors.
She'll survive. I'll make sure of it. Then, I'll tear you apart myself.
You two gonna be okay?
It's a good thing you came by when you did. As long as she does her job, we'll be fine. Thanks, Shepard.
Shepard.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Of course, Commander.
This was the only slot mine I made, but was never able to find matching shoulders for the helmet plus weapon combo. I wasn't happy with the chest either. Maybe she never learned how to spell. Wait, what do you mean she learned how to spell at the facility? Oh, she's just missing the H. I got to in. Alright, let's look at Cash's support of the employees over at Blizzard. Amazing. Yeah, because this is old armor, right? Because it's so pixely. Yeah, the helmet is really cool. The helmet is super cool. And I mean, the shoulders are cool too, but... Like... The main problem with this armor even is just that it looks like it was literally taken from a different game, right? Like, it looks like the top of the picture is like... Is not blurred, and all the stuff has been blurred like a billion times. Or DK locked out, that's unfortunate. I like the variety here. Kush. DK Donkey Kong. Yeah. Trib 1, Trib 2, Trib War, Trib Mage. Trib, Trob, Trub, Treb, Trubitu, Trobitu.
I needed to wipe that place off the map. You took me there to do it, and I owe you. You don't know what it's like, Shepard, to have garbage like that following you. It marks you in ways you don't expect.
I've made a lot of hard choices, Jack. Like what to let go.
Hard to walk away from it. You'd think it would get easier now that the place is a crater. But what else do I know?
There was only one other survivor from that place, and you killed him.
It's the same thing as blowing the place up. Now I'm the only one who remembers what happened there. I want it gone. I want it all gone. It's only in my head, and when I die, it dies.
I don't want this affecting our mission.
Can't kill all that bad shit so easy, I guess. Have to live with it. Fucked up or not, the rest of the galaxy can deal.
I don't care how you do it. This doesn't sidetrack us again. Understood?
Yes, ma'am, Commander ma'am. Whatever. Seriously, though, you did something for me and... shit. I'm not used to saying thanks.
Where's the pizza at? Whoa, Cash, you banned one of my biggest subscribers? One of my most loyal subscribers? Why did I tab out? Why can't the Final Fantasy 14 launcher remember my password? I don't know, it's so obnoxious. It is actually just omega obnoxious.
What about you, Jack?
I'm done talking. Come back later.
I should go.
Okay, talk later.
It's so annoying. Like I absolutely hate it. As the worst launcher and website, yeah. But so like I don't want to type in the password every time. It's so annoying to do. Oh god, my fish. Are my fish okay? They're fine, they're fine. Password and the authenticator. Well, that's why I don't use the authenticator. It's all annoying since I actually finally use a stronger password. Yeah, I just use the same password I always used. There's no way to write it from memory, yeah. I mean, you just log in and then like leave the game open. That's what I do essentially. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum. Alright, let's see what's up on these other planets in the system. Just say the password in a text file on your desktop and copy paste it safe, yeah. Unironically, just do that. If I had an authenticator, I would do that. Yam. With over 90% of its surface covered in oceans, Jam is a habitable nitrogen-oxygen world, but its extremes can be quite hostile to sapient life. The heat from its extremely long days reach dangerous levels, ranging from 24 Celsius at night to 53 in the afternoon in the temperate zones. Hurricanes run unchecked across the oceans, with winds reaching up to 250 kilometers per hour. While there are some arthropod-like animals, the predominant forms of life are various kinds of toxic algae blooms that stretch hundreds of kilometers across. However, other biohydrocarbon algae blooms are suitable for use as biofuel, and farming the green gold forms of the backbone of Yam's economy. Oh, that's a lot of people. 480,000. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Tefnut, is home to a helium-3 collection and the nearest refueling facility to the Nubian Expanse's mass relay. As such, it is a major gateway to the Verge and Terminus systems and has become famous for its hospitality industry. Tefnut's motto is known throughout the galaxy: like home, only better. Visitors here can stay at expensive resort stations, watch locally produced entertainment, buy mind-affecting substances not welcome in Citadel space, and rent companionship. Resources are shipped in from Yam at substantial discounts, allowing the small space stations to have surprisingly luxurious luxuries such as edible arthropods and large amounts of fresh water. Oh, it's 33,000. That's pretty good too. I gotta see if I don't remember if I have to like start scanning to see anomalies. I don't think you do. I think it tells you if there's an anomaly. Copy from passive manager. I just a passive manager. Yeah, I haven't started using one. Maybe I should though. I just use two-factor on everything essentially. I assume password managers aren't as annoying as I think they will be, but oh my god, what happened here? Norhessa is an unremarkable methane ammonia ice giant with a small family of ice moons. It is likely the Cortasi system had additional worlds earlier in its history, but these have been swallowed by the aging giant star. Cortasi is an elderly metal-poor population 2 star, broadly similar to Arcturus. Oh. As mentioned, two-phase security mostly, yeah. I started using one after my PayPal got hacked. Did you have two-factor ones when it got hacked though? Anomaly. I have a unique password for every website. I do use unique passwords for every website. No, I didn't, yeah. When I checked my my Outlook, like my Hotmail address, for like in login attempts, there were like 30 per day or something from India. Like, I'm not even kidding. That was like, it's probably the same still. I was shocked. I was like, damn, there's this many people trying to log into my account? That's insane to me. Yeah, the interesting attack was the PlayStation leak. Yeah, maybe. Like, my passwords have been leaked over and over again, but I use different ones for each website, so. What's up, India? Hades cluster. Where do we go next? Should we? This has a lot of stuff going on in it, and the Normandy crash site is there too. I kind of want to help all our people though, but maybe we should just gotta go in a circle. I think I want to help Tali before I help Legion, maybe. maybe not. There are sites where compromised logins are shared. Yeah, you can go to I don't feel safe doing this, but on the Have I Been Pwned, I think that website is called, you can actually type in your passwords and they will search through like their password database to see if the password is there. And you can also just check like your email address if it's on like those hack links. Hello Serp, what's up buddy? Triodia. A modest-sized gas giant with icy core, Triodia's hydrogen and methane atmosphere gives it a bluish color. It has 14 moons named after Asari virtues. Alliance bulletin. Get have been encountered in a hackage system. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Have been pwned, yeah. It's very highly regarded. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like, I'm just worried about typing my password in there, but I had two-factor authentication for almost everything, and my Origin account has the most login attempts of them all. Yeah. And that's why I have two-factor in everything, because like people try to get into your accounts. They don't even care where you are. They just want the accounts to sell them or whatever. A rocky and ice planet, Bothros is home to a scientific curiosity. Evidence of primate-like spacefaring civilization was found frozen in its equatorial ice, ranging from melted fragments of metal to preserved remains of the creatures still wearing suits for extravehicular activity. Further exploration revealed that their habitation centers were vaporized by orbital bombardment from railgun-like weapons hitting with a force of approximately 100 kilotons of TNT. Only those that fled or happened to be away from the habitats were preserved in the thin ice. They died of asphyxiation. This unknown species did not come from Asteria, but scientific teams are looking for evidence that they visited here. It is difficult to believe they would colonize a frozen rock like Bothros and enter a lush garden world. Their world of origin is also a mystery. I'm gonna go pee here in a second. I haven't even checked like my Origin account and that stuff. To be fair, my Origin account is pretty blank. I have like some Battlefield games on there and that's about it. A dry, desolate planet, Care is a temperate but supports a little life above the microscopic level. Its Earth-like temperatures and gravity make it an appealing place to build habitation. Hideaways, attracting Batarian slavers and criminals who can't afford more luxurious safe houses on other planets. Its forgiving nitrogen-helium atmosphere make EVAs possible with a minimum amount of equipment. A breathing mask and warm clothing is usually sufficient. Mining and other legitimate activities are few and far between on Care. The planet's crust is largely free of precious metals, instead producing kilometer upon kilometers of dolomitic limestone, calcium, and gypsum. Gypsum? One second, I'm gonna go pee. Bear back. I have many games like on that work at EA. Yeah, that makes it makes a bit of sense. Let me refresh that real quick. And Dennis, to answer your question, Cash, Dennis concurrently streaming Mass Effect at some point during the week. That kind of counts as testing, right? There you go. I updated the chat so I can see the not sure. I'm going to test Mass Effect 4 yet, but I'm doing my best to pull some strings. Oh no. Why would you mention that? They're not going to stop pestering you now. They're going to be like, hey, how about that Mass Effect 4, huh? Is it cool? Are we playing Shepard's kid in it? This is called Mass Effect 4. I'm calling Kotaku. I feel like that wasn't a confirmation of the game's name. It would make sense for it to be called Mass Effect 4 though. I think I said this before, but I feel like the reason the Legendary Edition is a thing is because they wanted to release like the continuation of the series. They should just do like a Star Wars thing, right? Just make like 9 games. A rock planet encased in frozen oceans. Pat Save is notable for the largest written message ever created by a human being. Andrei Kobzar, a disgruntled miner whose fortunes were spent prospecting for ESO, used the mass auxiliary cannon of a local mercenary group's A-61 Mantis gunship to carve a 208-kilometer long message in the ice saying, Zed's Nishego Net, Russian for there's nothing here. The message can easily be seen from space. Ironically, the message itself intended to draw discouraged future colonists, now draws small tourist crowds. Dying Path of Knuckles leveling up is the worst feeling, yeah. That's why you play hardcore, because then if you die, then it's an even worse feeling, so you avoid it. First charted by the Asari but colonized by humans, the Pamiak system is home to Komarov, an Earth-sized body near the star. It has little atmosphere to speak of, but this has not stopped exploration by robo-miners who have recovered iridium from the planet's crust. I was gonna say if you knew someone was like working, like if I knew a streamer, if someone like you, then you were like, hey, I'm doing testing for Mass Effect 4, that would be the perfect time to go into the stream and just try to debate stuff like, oh, do you know they just announced that Rex is gonna be in it? You're like, oh yeah, I knew that. You're like, hey, that's I feel like that's what people do 24/7. They're just like comment there with like fake news, like, oh, they just posted an article. EA just released a statement saying that Jennifer Hale is coming back to voice Shepard. And you're like, oh yeah. I don't hate life as much as to play Path of Exile hardcore ever again. I'm probably gonna play hardcore ever again either. That's more because like it feels like I have to play too safe there. I don't like when I play SSF I barely die anyway. Like I barely died on SSF. I think I died like 20 times total or something. Another near Earth-sized rock planet without much atmosphere to speak of, Dobrovolsky is home to Altai Mineral Works, a local extraction company noted for its success in ESO refining. The plant itself provides aluminium for local fabricators, which are churning out habitats at an astonishing rate for a system that has no garden planets, with its ore supply coming all the way from the shale system. Dobrovolsky is held up as the proof of the miner's cliché: where there's ESO, there's an economy. What the heck is ESO? Ooh, what's that? Element 0? Is ESO Element 0? If you wrote me like I had to restart, I couldn't say, okay, yeah, no worries. No worries. There were a bit of talking.
Probe.
How's testing the Tor remake going? The KOTOR remake.
Probe launched.
I'm working in an online game that tends to lag and has shit optimization and prone to crashes. I had no issues with any of that. I had no issues with like almost dying to crashes or to like lag or anything. If he did and has something interesting to add, it's going to NDA. If you get a call from Jason Schreider, don't worry about that either. Yeah, KOTOR. A dwarf planet, Volko, has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Home to thriving iridium mining community, Volko's reputation is summed up as rich but dangerous. Pirates often lurk behind Volkov's two moonlets, Senevieva and Alena, and crippling freighters leave the atmosphere. And cripple freighters, yeah. To make matters worse, Volkov sits in the Chesov belt, a field of asteroids and other small bodies, which leads to frequent meteor strikes on the planet. Meteor-related casualties remain rare, but on Volkov, the chances of such a death are high enough that they are factored into insurance premiums. Jesus Christ. I'm not allowed to say many things about testing or which game I'm testing or will test. I'm not allowed to say what games I tested in the past. Yeah, that makes sense. I assume that the rule in general when talking about games is that you're not supposed to talk about anything that isn't released yet, I assume.
I have detected an anomaly.
Because you wouldn't necessarily know what's been announced yet, and you could be tricked into believing that something's been announced when it hasn't. Like I could come in with like a leak and be like, oh, this leak just got announced. You're like, oh, that was in the game, so it must have been announced because no one has said anything about that. That's been normal from there, yeah. You just have to say blink, just blink twice. Have you tested Mass Effect 6? Battlefield 1, 5, and 4, Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefront 2, Jedi Fallen Order. Ooh, I love Battlefield 5 and Jedi Fallen Order. A near atmosphere-less, tightly locked planet orbiting a red dwarf star, Gay Hinnom was the first place human explorers discovered a dedicated protein burial ground. While a few sites were safe for posterity, Eldfell Ashland mining successfully lobbied to scout the rest of the planet for Element Zero, and soon was embroidered in a scandal. Mining teams were looting gravesites, searching for ESO and other treasures, and many got rich off so-called cemetery business. While EAM officially brought a stop to the looting, its mining teams remain on the planet, prospecting the unclaimed territory and taking their ore to the Pamiat system for refining. Armed conflicts have broken out between miners and scientists staking claims to proteinurines. Visitors are advised to employ security while exploring the unknown regions. Sure.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Scans have found something.
There's a shipwreck, meaning core in design, specification and the fate of the ship unknown, number of life signs detected, in vicinity uncertain, locale, wildfire meant to interfere. Okay. Local, not locale. So all the bugs and issues with the gameplay that are your fault. Now Tessa just has to point out my mistakes, yeah. I wish we had dedicated testers for a lot of your programming stuff. I haven't worked in IKEA before. I had a non-related job, HR job recruiter. My company makes me test my own shit instead, or firing proper testers. Yeah, I like you, Cash. I also said that. Oh my god, this looks so dumb. Oh my god. Do you guys really prefer this to the glasses? It's the same suit, just like a piece of metal covering her boobs now. I'll go look at it in the ship, I guess. I said I wanted to be a tester, Cash, but the more I've heard about it, like, I probably still enjoy it, but it sounds like it can get a bit tedious, maybe. I don't know. It's probably one of those jobs that are, unless you really, like, it's probably one of those jobs you can love, because you can probably get a lot of, like, gratification of being able to, like, discover these things and getting good at discovering them. But it's probably one of those things that, where that wouldn't be, like, my first choice, but it's probably a good stepping stone to get into further into the business, right? Get into game development, but I kind of don't want that at the same time. The pressure sounds daunting. Yeah, that's the same for me. I think I would love to do, like, indie development. Not like a big company stuff, but like indie development stuff. Like if I went to school to learn programming, I would just use that to make games myself. I'm working right now actually, so for game development, I would never want to do that for a living. I wouldn't mind, honestly. It sounds kind of fulfilling. Dude, I look so badass. I look like a badass. My friend Grunt here. Wait, what? All right. I wonder if we should get a different weapon. You should have the collector weapon. Morden, my friend, how about you try out this locust weapon? I think Morden is good with the other weapon, but we'll give him the locust weapon for now. Looks like an ass that just had some Mexican food. Is going for number 2?
I am detecting a single Quarian life sign in your location. Judging by the suit's erratic readings, the Quarian is badly injured. I am also detecting multiple native life signs near your landing site.
Testing the Star Wars RPG because with Mass Effect 4, she said she's not testing it, but with this she cited the NDA. I don't necessarily think that's accurate, but hey. Make it good for all of us. That has to be so early in development, I don't even know if they have testers for that yet. I would love to work more on short films, but the conditions are just so bad that it doesn't really become enjoyable long term for reasons alone. I'm working the same way. There's a difference between doing something just for fun and doing something as a profession. Well, it's probably like the ideal for a short film, and the ideal for me with a oh, you're not talking about KOTOR? I don't know which one you're talking about then. The like for a short film or for like an indie game, like the ideal would be you are working on it yourself as a passion project, not you are employee number 54 doing like a little thing for a project, right? Events we are very attentive to details and report whatever we see. How the bugs are solved is not our concern. However, sometimes there are some bugs that are very difficult to reproduce and may escape our eyes. There might be some that escape our eyes, yeah. They could be like a bug on like a specific system, right? Like I could like the specific components in my computer could cause a bug, or like my refresh rate being at like a specific number and weird stuff like that. Pizza time! On the software hardware field, so I know it's not easy to duplicate, double so with games for many reasons. More fun than any other job, that's for sure. Unless you have problems with doing repetitive tasks and stuff, yeah. Gen Barimasu, is that also a Japanese thing? Hey, employee 54, try to jump out of bounds on this map for 40 hours. I don't mind doing repetitive stuff, honestly. I imagine that's something you can do while like, I don't know what the work environment is like, but like I would love to just listen to like an audiobook and just try to break a game over and over again. In Japanese, I'm doing my best. We managed to escape the Gets Noticed thanks to some clever work in silencing Sinidas engines. But the strain on the old ship was too much. The best we can hope for is to find a friendly spot somewhere in the shell system. Our reports show that it isn't extremely likely. We were nervous scouting this close to the Perseus Veil, and we were right to be. At this point, I'm afraid we might never see the fleet again. With everything the Siniad has been through, since like an ignoble end. The landing was rough, but we managed to salvage from the wreckage the things we need to survive. Unfortunately, Lieutenant Commander Gorlat didn't make it, leaving me senior officer in charge. We scouted the landscape and found the planet to be extremely hostile. We don't dare remove our environment suits here. We're all hoping to be rescued before there's any danger of exposure. I don't know who or what is taking them, but we're now lost more than half the crew who survived the crash. We hope to build a camp here, to survive until the Edena found our beacon, but something is hunting us. I have to keep the crew together the best I can. We'll send out a search party when the day comes. I will find my crew, and we'll do whatever it takes to return to the Edena. Is this like a Predator situation? Brother, but that's when we call me employee, insert number here. A good response. I didn't put a number, no one calls me by it. I was gonna say that, like I said, it must be really fulfilling when you manage to find a bug and you can't like reproduce it, but then you like try a bunch and you finally reproduce it. That has to be really satisfying. And you like crack the code.
The Quarian life signs are stabilized. I recommend securing the area in preparation for shuttle extraction.
Oh.
Enjoy.
Making contact.
How did you all let this happen to you?
Kill that one. Not difficult.
Whoa!
Blood rain!
Neutralized.
They've seen us.
Can I just leave? Oh! That's another gun. Wait. Didn't I grab the corpse?
Coordinates received. Edena inbound for pickup. You've done us a great service.
Oh.
Expect to hear from the captain.
Okay. That was a weird mission. That's an awful lot of irons, yeah. That was a bit of a weird mission. I mean, it was unique, I guess, but kind of odd, bit strange. Shepard, I received word of the attack. This feels like a direct insult from the collectors and a sign that we've got them scared. The loss of your crew is devastating, but remember that they signed on for this mission knowing the risks. Miranda has likely argued for delaying rescue efforts until you're fully prepared to go through the Omega-4 relay. I know you're eager to leave, but rushing off would be a disservice to your crew's sacrifice. When you're ready, you'll have my full support. Get it done, Shepard. Nobody else can. I have an employee number at my job, but no one calls by it. I have to type it in every time I clock in for a shift. It cancels. Wait, which Star Wars RPG? Musical workers create a professional short film from scratch. That was a lot of 16 to 20-hour workdays for almost no pay. Satisfying when you're done with it, but it's really stressful, unhealthy work. People who stay in that field for long all have a lot of health-related issues. There was one from the Arcane or something, other EA studio. Oh, yeah, that one. I remember what you were talking about. Yeah, I think that was cancelled, wasn't it? I think I got cancelled, didn't it? Because wasn't that the game where they were like, they were planning to do some weird pay-to-win stuff, or like make like a weird like Like a way like where like game for a service game or something, and then they like cancel it when all the drama came out about Battlefront 2? Wasn't there something like that? I don't remember. Actually, I think I screenshotted the payment notice on our Discord for when you got it. It was like 70k or something. For what, the short film thing? Yeah, Visceral. Yeah, Visceral. Oh, KR, okay. Alright, I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was to make an indie game, I would make that game not on the basis that I would get paid for it. I would make it on the basis that I want to make it, right? And then it potentially making it big would be like a secondary thing. That would be like the that would be my hope, but that wouldn't be the reason for me to make the game, right? And that's the same with a short film. Like, if you want to make a short film, that should be because you like want to make it, not because you get paid to do so. Like, getting paid for it would be the would be like a side effect. I don't know what the good word is. So we make no little indie game. This says, well, if I wanted to make a game, I would want to be able to make whatever I want to make, right? Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I meant like, for doing that stuff, the ideal is that you're doing it because you have a passion for it and you want to do it, not because you feel like, oh, I'm gonna make this like indie game and I'm gonna become the next Valheim and make $500 billion, right? It should be like, yeah, I'm gonna make this game, and if it works out, it works out. Otherwise, I'll have this cool game. Or it's like a good thing to put in your like resume or whatever, right? Captain Yusin Mal Vas Idena. Commander Shepard, please accept my sincere appreciation for your efforts in locating the wreckage of the Syniad. The ship has a storied history with both the migrant fleet and Cerberus. We are pleased to know that the wreckage can be salvaged by my people. In finding the stabilized Lieutenant Forsen. Oh, Forsen! It's Forsen! You have returned to the flotilla, one of her newest and most honorable heroes. Your efforts in furthering the Quarian search for a new homeworld will be remembered. It could happen to you. Elkos mail routing. A Drell lay in the ocean, dying from Kerpel syndrome, and had a dream. In his dream, the Enkindlers came to him and charted the course of his life. The Drell saw the wakes and eddies, and saw that sometimes the Enkindlers swam alongside him, limbs raking the water, while other times he was alone. The Drell saw that the times he was alone were the hardest times in his life. He asked the Enkindlers, why was this one abandoned? The Enkindlers answered, their light shining brightly. You were never abandoned. In those difficult times in your life, it was our bodies that bore you through the water. The Drell awoke and found his Keprel syndrome cured. If you follow the light of the Enkindlers, it can happen to you. Where the Enkindlers go, we shall follow. And where their light is the sun, we shall be the stars around them. Send this message to 6 beings of your acquaintance, and your greatest wish shall come true. I would, if I could. You can download the Unreal Engine and make a game anytime. Yeah, I guess. I feel like I would still be a bit limited without any knowledge about anything, though. Yeah, it's a good old chainmail. Ah, I captured this one again. I feel like it's way easier to make a game now than it ever has been before, but I feel like you still need some like basic knowledge of how to do things in order to do it properly. Like I would love to learn some programming and then get into it, for instance. You also need like some basic ability to make art, which I definitely don't have. Oh god, Ella, you need to calm down. You need to be a calm kitty cat, okay? Because you're being very, very not calm right now. And it's not very cash money of you. I'll say that much. You learn a bunch of basic programming. Yeah, of course. It's just not something that's on my mind right now. I don't have any ideas for a game. I don't know what like game I would make. But if I had an that's what I meant. I meant like if I was to get into that industry, that's what I would want to do. Like same with like if I want to get into the movie industry, I'd probably make short movies, right? But I would do it as like a project for myself, not for like pay. It would be like a hobby, not work. I used to love doing fan art, but kind of stopped since my depression got worked. That's unfortunate. I wish I had the ability to like do art. It seems like a really fun thing to do, but it takes so much practice. Is your art linked anywhere on your like on your Twitch page or something? I would love to like look at some of it. I hope you can get out of your slump and do some art again. You should get paid for your work regardless, but what I'm saying is that even if you got a passion for it, it's very hard and unhealthy work. I did the short film purely as a passion thing, because making film is something I love to do, and even then it's not really worth it. The question isn't as much, would you love to do this thing, even if you don't get paid for it? It's more, would you like to do this thing so much that it's worth getting a heart condition by the age of 35? My instrument event art. Alright, cool, yeah. I'll check it out. Well, yeah, you should get paid for work. Like, if you're making a short film for as work, of course you should get paid for it, 100%. But I mean, if it's a passion thing, you don't like if you're making a short film, you don't have to work 18-hour days, right? Like you could just work, like you could do like 2 hours a day or something, depending on like whatever restrictions you're working on. Like that's kind of up to you if you're working by yourself. From Chorben, I hope this address still works. I promise to send you intel on the keepers if I found anything. And this is important. See those scans you took? It turns out the keepers are bioengineered, and based on my comparisons to some of the material from Saren's flagship, Sovereign, they were engineered millions of years ago by the same people who made Sovereign. What did this guy just say? By the same people that made Sovereign? You may not understand how important this is, but it suggests that the Citadel wasn't really made by the Protheans. It may have been made by something far older, but the keepers as organic guardians. And what's more, based on my genetic readings, they're supposed to react to something, some signal or something, about every 50,000 years. You can measure genetic variances. It's a bit like comparing rings on a tree to see the drought years. Whoever did this, well, around the last time the signal went off would be around the time the Protheans disappeared, and it's scheduled to go off again sometime around now. If any of the old tech still works, they could have some nasty surprises waiting for us. Just thought you'd want to know. Nobody on Citadel was. This is Chorben. This is too late. I guess if you just make one by yourself and money's not an issue and you don't need any help from any other people, but at that point you are kind of just a hobbyist, which is fine. It's just, it's what I would recommend to be. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying like, I'm saying you would do it as a hobbyist, not as like a professional thing. Yeah, I would very much like to. I'll just open this up right now. Do you do like, I see a lot of like Star Wars stuff here. They're pretty cool. And I'm feeling comfy. I'm feeling pretty comfy right now, yeah. Every time I tab out, this is what I see though, but... I'm also starting on a few commissions from other nondescript games. From Cerberus Intel, Commander Shepard. Contacting you per Elusive Man's instruction. He believed you would want to know that he had ordered Subject Zero's project shut down before the riot broke out. Cerberus personnel arrived to find all guards dead, along with most of the subjects. Any surviving children were treated for injuries, given mild amnesic treatments, and delivered to Alliance facilities as survivors of slaver attacks. A few surviving doctors were forced to be retired for their role in the project. Per your report, the facility on Prodigia has been destroyed. I was gonna say, it's streaming is the same thing, right? Like, I'm treating streaming as a hobby completely. I stream like four days a week for about like 4 to 6 hours, depending on which day it is. And that's like hobby territory, right? That's what I've chosen to do. If I really wanted to like make it big in streaming, I would probably have to stream for like at least like 8 hours every day, probably. Like a minimum 8 hours every day, probably longer. And that would be like the minimum of streaming. And then you would have to like account for a lot of other stuff like networking behind the scenes on top of that. If you really wanted to make it big in streaming, that's what you need to do. You stream like a lot of days, a lot of hours, and you need to do a lot of like editing your YouTube videos, networking on Twitter and places like spamming your videos everywhere on Reddit, on various Discords, on like Twitter, etc. That's like the go-to thing if you really want to become a big streamer. That's why I would call what I'm doing like a hobby thing instead of like a trying to become the next like PewDiePie thing. Because I have no intention of doing anything except for like the bare minimum to keep my stream functional. That stream is for fun as well, yeah. I think that's good. I've said this before, and this is like I primarily stream because when I have a terrible attention span. So when I play games by myself, I have a terrible habit of like tabbing out of the games or like getting distracted by Reddit or jumping into Discord, and I would just constantly do that, and that would stop me from engaging with the games completely. And I found that when I stream, I have the chat open, and sometimes people are chatting, sometimes people aren't. It's like it depends on which day it is, what we're talking about, and what's happening in the game, and that's like a minor distraction. But for the most part, it's just me focused on the game. Like I'm completely into the game right now. I'm thinking about the game. I'm not tabbing out to type in Discord. I don't know what's happening in Discord. Like I have Discord open on the side on one channel just like in case something happens. But yeah, that's like my reasoning, and it's worked out pretty good for me, honestly. I have to feel like there's a lot of games I've like engaged way more with than I would otherwise. And sometimes we have cool discussions, which is kind of cool. It's like a good side distraction. I noticed there's barely any poppers on the stream, yeah. It's because there's other people home today, unfortunately. We've done nothing today, by the way, in the game. This has been like a completely like wasted stream. We did one thing, and I explored a bunch of garbage planets. Oh, Solveig? This is just like a Norwegian name, essentially. A large planet composed of ice surrounding a rocky core, Partholon, retains a traces gases of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crushing gravity makes for an inhospitable stay and makes most mining infeasible. However, its orbit proximity to the mass relay in the system means space travelers will, for the next few years, use it for a gravitational slingshot to add speed on their way to and from Kelson. The hostile moon Kelson is the largest satellite of the gas giant Carnunos? An ancient asteroid strike deposited major loads of element 0 within the molten surface mantle. Eldfell Ashland's energy mining operations have made it the largest source of Starship drive core material in the Attican Traverse. Kelson is a wreckage with a volcanism due to tidal stress from Carnunos. Because of weak solar output, plant-like life on Kelson is not carbon-based and photosynthetic, but silicon-based and thermosynthetic, requiring heat rather than sunlight to power its chemical reactions. These organisms flourish in volcanic vents and during solar flares, when Baylor can double or triple in luminosity. Sadly, sapient habitation is not possible here, and Kelson's biodiversity is considered threatened by the Citadel Council Committee on Habitable Worlds. Chocolate rain.
Launching probe.
I would like some element 0. I'm only looking for element 0.
Launching probe.
I saw a deposit. There we go.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
That's like one of my mustache here. It's like itching my nose. Being really obnoxious.
Launching probe.
It's like every time I talk I can feel like prodding my nose. Element 0. Carnunos. Terminus is a sizable gas giant with a hydrogen-helium atmosphere. It's believed to be an extrasolar capture due to its close stellar location. In a rare phenomenon, it is near enough to its red dwarf star to be within the life zone. Though its massive size prevents the tidal lock that usually occurs at such a range, while nothing could survive on the surface of the planet with such crushing gravity, Terminus' moon Kaleson is habitable. Terminus is skimmed for its abundant hydrogen and refineries on Kaleson processing into a metastable metallic form for use in starship fuel. Chocolate with element zero filling. I feel like that would not be good for you, but I'm not a doctor, so don't take my word for that. A tiny rock planet, Eltha is noted for its frigid temperatures and crushing nitrogen and krypton atmospheres. Lying out beyond the Fomor belt, there's little to recommend. Bress. A member of the Fomor belt, Bress is a dwarf planet with no atmosphere. It is however rich in lithium, which is integral to the heat sinks of starships or handheld weapons. A large robo-mining operation from Kelson can be found here. Cool story, bro. It's radioactive, I think. Yeah, but it gives you superpowers though, right? So at least you got that going for you, I guess. Dude, why are there so many planets here that are like, they do nothing? They just exist.
Anomaly detected.
Nice. A desert of whitish potassium salts and reddish iron oxides. Titus is far enough away from its parent star to have a tolerable surface temperature. Though it has only a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and oxygen, it is still hospitable enough for criminals in Terminus system to use it as a staging base. Turian patrols sometimes fly through the area looking to preempt jailbreaks on Matrium's prisons. Unregistered starships have been spotted in the vicinity of Titus, so travel is not recommended. Hi, Lux. Hi. You guys watch the looks, I'll be right back. Folkens. Er det sett med flinke bikkjeoffer? Hello there, Lux-chan. Hi. She looks so skeptical. She's like, excuse you? Alpha. Where's Logan? He's downstairs probably. You can't complain about no dogs and then 2 dogs appear, okay? Then complain more. Oh, there was an anomaly there. I forgot about that.
Anomaly detected. Probe launched.
Oh, this one? Oh, right here.
There's a piece of crap back on this planet's surface. If you think you can get it to work, you're freaking welcome to it. Welcome to it. Repeat,
Authorities have found something.
One Emir heavy mech signature matching an unknown, possibly pirate registration. Mechs appear to be disabled, but broadcasting a looping message. Message doesn't appear to be a distress signal. Resource scans indicate a large quantities of mineral resource available, but obscured behind walls of dense stone. Is that the poppers arriving while I was gone? I mean, look at this. An alpha making a little bed for herself. Oh my god, that's adorable. I like how she almost steps on Lux when she does it too. Chocolate rain.
Isn't that amazing?
Amazing! Thank you so much, son, for gifting a tier 1 subscription to Denny. Very appreciated. And welcome to the Bag Squad, Denny.
I'm detecting a large supply of resources buried
Enjoy
deep within
your
the canyon
emotes.
walls. Heavy explosives will be required to excavate them.
Oh, I put the power cell on this thing. That is very kind of you, son. Very, very much appreciated. I paid Harriet good money for this useless heap of signal error. Error detected. Serious cache of resources here on this planet, but memory leak detected. Alright. I said sure. The thing leaks fuel like a volus after a mug of Ringcoal, but I can't deal with that. I took off and laid out a trail of powder cells leading from where I unloaded the mech to bad package, please restart. So I could at least get the thing moving. And now, illegal fault detected. Illegal fault? Won't even move. Damn swindling Alcor. Hello, friend. Beep, boop, beep, boop. I'm a robot. Wait.
Defense systems active.
There has to be better ways. What are you doing? Are you okay, buddy? Hey, level poppers, bros, you are my kind of person that earned the sub. So that's what people need to do to get gift subs, is to make a popper clip. Why does it keep showing me like an area behind it? Also, I feel like there has to be like more effective ways to do what this robot is doing. I can't even save? That's weird. I'm more of a cat person, but I love dog very much too. I like cats a lot too. I'm more of a dog person for sure, but cats are also fantastic creatures. I would really love to have like one of each. I don't know how these two would treat a cat, but I know Logan would probably be good friends with one, so I would love to make that a reality. I think Cash is also a fan of cats. The movie, not the animal.
Ahead!
Alright, so our friend is out of fuel again. Out of power, some might say. What do we find right here? Some power. How's your pizza, by the way, Cashew? Was it good? Was it all you wanted it to be? Unlimited power. I don't remember this mission. I don't remember this mission even I don't remember any of the game though, but this mission in particular I do not remember. I like compared to Mass Effect 1, they put a lot of effort into the side missions in this game at least, which is good, right? They put way more effort into the side missions than they did in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 was just like, oh, here's a ship, it has all the same corridors as this other ship you were in. It looks like basically the same. This is at least like very different. I think you're supposed to shoot. No, I think, yeah, you're supposed to like... Yeah, they put a lot more effort. Just generally, yeah, for sure, but... Oh god! Superman! No, people love escort missions, where you keep interacting with the NPC to keep it moving. Is this element 0? Oh, never mind. Superman, no Japan. Micro Dan, no Japan. Played 5 missions discovered by scanning unexplored worlds. We just got an achievement. I don't think I have time to start like a big mission today, but we'll see what happens. My plan now, just to be clear, my plan before we go through the relay is to go to every system, read every planet, scan it, and like see if there's an anomaly. I'm not gonna scan any more planets unless I have to for resources, and then do the side missions that we have. And that's like, when we're done with that, we're going to finish the game basically. I'm gonna assume it's gonna take us like 2 more sessions maybe, because we have a lot of additional side missions, but we got a lot of planets scanned today at least, or a lot of like systems checked. Home to the spectacular Infinity Caldera, Cauchus is a young planet with an extremely tectonic and volcanic activity, with 9 supervolcanoes that can throw out at least 1,000 cubic kilometer of dense rock equivalents each. Looks... Ikra? Should I try to bribe the dog to stay here before she runs away? Alex. Ligger du slapp av? Alex? Var det ikke dette autoen hvis det skulle være? Cautious. Like trying to keep a cow quiet? Yeah, couch. Couch's activity has put its atmosphere in a state of shroud. That's the streamer. It will likely suffer from global dimming for at least the next 10 years. Though much of the surface is no more dangerous than many other inner ring planets, this extreme tectonic activity has given Cauchus a bad reputation and discouraged all resource exploration. The shifty-looking cow has traveled further? Wait, which cow are we talking about? A small hot rock with a few resources, Matrim is used by the Turian armed forces for its maximum security prison, an interrogation center. The temperatures are high enough to prevent any escape without environmental suits, but low enough that construction of additional buildings will not be hindered. Over 500,000 prisoners are detained on Matrim, only a handful of which have ever managed even a temporary escape. As most supply economy and prefab habitation supports the prison staff, we usually work only for 2-year tours off duty before rotated out to less stressful positions. Okay, this is like the place from Riddick. Kinda. It's like a prison planet. A large rock planet orbiting an F-class star, Itarus, is pummeled by radiation, heavy gravity, and tectonic activity. Its crust is mostly silicates and of little value. Travel is not advised. There was a cow in Massive that could steal your money if you got too close to it. Wait, what? Did I miss that? Did I even see a cow in Mass Effect 1? Wait. Oh, these things. Yeah, I killed all of these. I shot all of these. These dudes stole your money? I read a piece from a new place that has 4.5 satisfied rating, but like 1K reviews on order site, and it's not good. What's like wrong with it? It just tastes weird. Only one of them steals. Interesting. I had no idea about that. I shot them from the Mako. I just annihilated them from the Mako. The hydrogen helium gas giant 3 Valdis refueling station provides helium-3 for commercial spacecraft visiting the system. It has 9 known moons and many smaller bodies in its rings. Recent attack by pirates that target 3 Valdis refueling stations. Authorities list the perpetrators as at large. Travel is not recommended. It's too salty and the dough is undercooked, damn. Might just be how those people like their pizza, I guess. Searcher is a small but dense desert planet close to its parent star. All but traces of its nitrogen carbon monoxide atmosphere are burned away, leaving it cooler than similar planets in other systems. Robo-mining has proved lucrative, as it has developed significant deposits of beryllium and palladium. Never again will I not order my 2 favorite pizza places. Whoever said you should try new stuff was wrong. That's my problem with trying new stuff too, is specifically that I'm worried I'm going to try it and it's going to be bad, and I'm like, oh god, I just wasted my time and I could have just bought my favorite thing from this other place. Like with kebabs, I'm like, wait, so I could try a kebab here, but I could just go to my favorite spot instead. And then I can get a guaranteed good kebab. Searcher's moon, Sinmara, has been used for many generations to monitor its parent star, Solvay. It has no atmosphere to interfere with solar observation equipment, which is critical at this juncture. The star recently showed signs of erupting prematurely into a red giant. In preparation for the day when critical warning goes out, the extranet channel from Sinmara's research station is given top priority throughout the comms wires in the system. The chances of such a signal being received over the sun's magnetic interference at the time is low, but relegating it to a lower channel proved politically untenable. Right, team, one more place. We're doing so good. We're doing God's work right now. We're in God's country right now. What happens if I run out of gas? Why are there so many planets? Why can't we just have 2 planets? Or like 1? There's like 5 here, I think. A sizable hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant just on the far side of the pale yellow star's frost line. Granan is known for its spectacular storms. At least 3 persistent observable spots, actual cyclonic and anticyclonic storms, have lasted for over 544 years. Significantly longer than Jupiter's Great Red Spot. The largest of these spots, the Ishna, has consistently held a diameter of over 3 times that of Earth. Granan has 44 moons. 2 of them are of special interest to the Citadel Committee on Habitable Worlds. The first, Urvana, is a life-bearing world that has already been colonized. The second, Allahia, is slowly being terraformed into an ammonia-based world for Wolves populations. Cool. 16%? What? A hothouse planet's Agnin's scorching clouds of methane and sulfur dioxide give the planet a pale green color in visible light. The SO2, from volcanic activity, rains down as sulfuric acid in the upper atmosphere, but this is boiled away before the liquid ever reaches the surface. Agnin's harsh environment has prevented exploration by anything except probes. Let me finish exploring this place first, and I will read. Sarshu is a dwarf planet that is believed to have been ejected from Agnin during a giant impact with another planet-sized body. At the time, Agnin had magma ocean covering much of its surface, and the liquid rock sprayed into space, where it coalesced and cooled over millions of years. The theory is that during this cooling, Sarshu first orbited Agnin, but was eventually pulled from the orbit by gravity wells of other planets, primarily Dranen. Today, Sarshu is a relative temperate with a light hydrogen-helium atmosphere, attracted spacers who used its atmosphere for refueling. Its crust composition is similar to Agnin, evident in its high sulfuric content. Sure, yeah. There's so many planets here. Alphormos, a hydrogen-helium gas giant. Alphormos had its helium-3 refueling station destroyed in an attack by Grow Zero, an anti-population terrorist group that wanted no more immigration to Arvuna. A consortium of Arvuna-based corporations are currently rebuilding the stations. Alphormos is not considered vital to the stability of the IO system. Civilians working on helium-3 platforms should not expect Alliance military intervention in case of kidnapping or other violence. True. Sheer, a remote rock planet capped in ice. Sheer has been exploited by Arvuna's corporations for its minerals, home to gold veins, which are used in spaceship shielding as well as jewelry, and cobalt deposits used in high tensile alloys. Sheer allows no signs of being exhausted anytime soon. A light gravity helps keep the planetary exploration process cheap. And then incredible work today. Tell us more. Sure. Alright, I think this is the last planet. Question mark? An outermost planet of the Asir system, Tamaguta, is remote and largely unexplored. Its carbon dioxide atmosphere has long since frozen into a field of dry ice. Champ. I love the history of the Shifty Cow Easter egg, when the character artist designed the space cow with 2 extra arms. Preston, our lead designer, was a little creeped out. The comment was, "You can't trust any animal that can milk itself." Those extra little hands look so grabby. Just came up with the idea of the Shifty Cow turning back on him, and those creepy little hands are going to go to work. Guess those credits goodbye. How many credits does the cow steal? Like a lot of them? Aruvana in my language, Romanian, means payment in advance. I wonder if that's coincidental.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Never speak to me again, Edie. Ever since Pizza Hut left Hungary in like 2006, 2007, I've been looking for to find a pizza place that makes a similar type of pizza with this extra thick dough. But every place is either shit or makes a thin pizza. I like thin pizza a lot, but I don't have like a super preference. But I'm a big fan of thin pizza. We have like a local pizza store though that's been around for like 4 years that makes a pretty good pizza. It's not thin crust though, but. I wore my sweater, then I grabbed my keys and put on my gloves. Then I put my keys into my suitor, then I turned the key clockwise. Then... Cow steals an infinite amount of credits. If you turn it back to it, then idle indefinitely, you'll be left without credits. Can you get them back if you, like, kill the cow, or...? Wait. Oh, there was an anomaly. I'm so stupid. The most thick pizza. Yeah, the frozen pizza is pretty thick, but I don't know. There's something like when I eat a pizza, what I care the most about like the cheese and the filling and the like condiments. Was this where the anomaly was? No. You won't get him back if you kill the cow. That sounds so unfortunate. I wonder how many players have gotten like screwed by that.
Anomaly detected.
Magnetic shielding failure detected. Catastrophic
away.
Probe away.
Something on our sensors.
Planetary scans indicate that Sinmara colony is vulnerable to sun hazardous solar flares. Malfunction detected in colony magnetic shield. Shield must be reactivated to avoid exploding colony to unstable solar activity and potential annihilation. I'm just a fan of all pizzas, honestly. Pizza's good. I love pizza. It's like my favorite food. Why couldn't I choose my crew here? Am I alone? Oh, that's interesting. Let's look at this pizza picture. Oh yeah, this is almost like a deep dish pizza. But this looks really good. This looks like really, really, really good. Like, I would love that pizza. That's very filling. Yeah, it looks very yummy. Pretty much a strange, huge holes or cable things around many houses. They were covered in many sandbags, further protected from being smashed by cars. But having this since yesterday. Are you expecting like flooding or something? That pizza would still taste amazing, but with thin crust. I feel like in a big place like Budapest, you should be able to find. You should be able to find like a lot of pizza places, though, right? Wait, Josh, it sounds like people are prepared for war. What do you mean you don't know? Find out. Go on the internet or something. Like, hey, why are people putting sandbags in front of their homes like they're expecting war or a flooding? Is this it? Is that how hard it was? Cooling. Shield controller. Shield generator. Is that DLC? I don't know. How can I tell? This is just an anomaly as far as I'm aware. I turned that on, now I can turn this on. Okay, now I go over here. Why can't I turn that on? Oh, there we go. And then I do that. You know, you're acting like you don't know. That's it, to blow up for show. I just got about exploring. Yeah, they're anomalies, so I would assume so. I mean, I don't mind this. It's kind of interesting. It's where they put so much work into this. Like, this is like a lot of work in animations and like creation and with assets and stuff, just for like this one like offshoot mission that does nothing special. I'm fine with it. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I'm just kind of surprised, honestly. Like, I would expect more there, but like it's kind of good that it's not like drawn out for no reason. It's just like, hey, activate the shield generator and leave. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It's like that other mission is like land on the planet, get the grab the lady, leave. Look, that's fine. You don't have to make it like a 15-part side quest. Just make it a small thing. That's cool. I really think that's cool, honestly. I'm just shocked that they're like in the game. Alright, we have time for a little bit more exploring before we call it quits for today. Should we explore like everything in the Hawking system, maybe? So what we've done now is we've been here. Now I'm kind of going in a circle. So we've been there. We haven't not been here because I didn't want to do the side mission yet. But we've been here, here, and I guess we'll go here next. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 areas left, and some of these are kind of like, some are not explored at all, and some of them, like the alien one, is like 76%. So it varies a bit. Yeah, like here, we're just missing like a couple of areas. Schwarzschild. I just want it to be like one planet here. That's all I want for Christmas. But it's gonna be 3 or something, I guess. 3, 4. Are there more than 4? I think it's 4. I don't have to do this. I'm doing the sunk cost fallacy right now, where it's like I already read a lot of this. I'm just gonna keep reading, honestly. A typical Venusian greenhouse world. Endaline is only of note for a few scattered craters. Though flattened by millions of years of high pressure, the marks of orbital bombardment strikes are unmistakable. It is generally accepted among academics that whoever hailed from or settled Schwarzschild, second planet, Atomis, must have had outposts on Endaline as well. Atomis is a super-terrestrial world, a third larger than Earth. It is in a post-garden state that clearly shows evidence of attack from space. While now waterless, the shores of former oceans show patterns of cratering, too regular to be anything but saturated bombardment by dreadnought-class kinetic weapons. Although it is unclear how, most of the atmosphere has been lost. Archaeologists have found little of note. It appears that all settled regions were touched by global bombardment. The few relics found suggest an advanced spacefaring culture thrived in the world somewhere between from 20 and 40 million years ago. The level of antiquity makes it impossible to estimate the world's former population, or guess whether it's race, whether it was race's homeworld or a colony. It's kind of crazy, like, we found a lot of these planets were like bombarded at some point. Kind of crazy to think that about like how easy that could have been done if like the Turians happened upon Earth today. Like, we wouldn't be able to stop them at all. They'd just like have like a ship in orbit and just like bombard us from orbit, like every big city. Could do absolutely nothing. I guess we could shoot nukes at them, but I don't think the nukes would do much. Linos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is surrounded by several thin rings of debris. Analysis of this debris has been difficult due to its extreme age and fragility. But several apparently nano-manufactured materials have been identified. The leading theory is that the inhabitants of Atomis mine the atmosphere for helium-3. Makes sense. Rihal is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is notable because none of its moons is larger than 12 kilometers in diameter, a rare trait among the charted gas giants of this galaxy. Weird to flex, but okay. Bombarding is high-tech. They could just use gravitation to throw some asteroids at Earth. True. Just throw the moon down. I wonder what would happen if the moon collided with Earth. We would be completely screwed, right? Do we rely on the moon at all, except for like some minor tidal beams? Tharaptu is a typical ice giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of polarized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. Cool story, bro. 4 planets. Clendagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminium, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that is disturbed by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests that it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Damn, dude. I just hope Moon does not collide with Earth like ever. Yeah, I'm just saying hypothetically, you know? I'm not saying I'm gonna do it anytime soon. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahera had thicker inserting atmosphere in the past. I wonder what they had to write all these. Like, did they hire like a planetologist or something? Because I mean, a lot of this seems pretty thought out, right? Doesn't seem like random. Like, there's shows like, oh, this is made of uranium. A terrestrial world of average size, Cantra's atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frost surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Life would vanish and the two bodies would merge into a new planet, and the Ruby would most likely form more natural satellites. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance that I could survive though? Like a small chance? Like just a little minuscule chance? No chance the moon is too big for like, goddammit. What if I was on the moon instead though, instead of Earth? Do you think about that? Save crashing ship, help Jacob. It might be time to help Jacob next time we play, honestly. It might be time that we gave Jacob a little bit of attention. I want to do Legion after we do Tali. I think we're gonna head here, we're gonna explore the system, then we're gonna call it for today. Very late. We didn't get much like story stuff done today, but we did get a lot of talks in, so there's that at least. Maybe only if some people discovered space travel, some went to another place in the solar system. Yeah. Well, we do have the space travel. I wonder if like if right now if we're like, hey, there's in 3 years a big, like the biggest asteroid in the universe is gonna destroy Earth. I wonder if in 3 years we could create like a sustainable type of space station on like the moon or on Mars or something. If like the entire Earth put the resources into it. I think it would probably just evolve into chaos though, but I wonder if that would be possible. Like if all humans just put their resources into it, if we would have the technology and the will, I guess. I'm gonna go with no, but I just that would be an interesting like thought project, I guess. Maybe we have the capability in terms of rockets at least, and if they didn't have to return, then that might also make things easier. A hydrogen-helium gas giant Goliath's orbit takes it near the system's mass relay, a useful event for drive core discharge and automated helium-3 refueling platforms. Unfortunately, its orbit is currently taking it away from the relay, and it will continue this inconvenience for the next 3 galactic standard years. Unlucky. Unlucky. Misrame. A small gas giant, Misrame is primarily hydrogen and methane around a rocky core. There's no remaining trace of the civilization from Joab or Misrame itself, but the debris orbiting the planet indicates that artificial satellites were once in place or being destroyed. Whoa, why would they do that? That's not nice. Laban. It's a desert world with sea upon sea of scorching hot iron oxide wearing away marbleized cliffs. Its atmosphere is thick and layered with significant levels of oxygen trapped under an upper helium layer. Initially, surveyors detected traces of iridium from orbit, only to find surprising archaeological discovery. The iridium came from bunkers on the surface, blown apart by Dreadnought-class weapons. The logical conclusion was that the civilization on Joab had reached Laban, and its outposts here were destroyed to make their extermination complete. These are just the Reapers, right? All this is just the Reapers destroying all these planets? It has to be, right?
I have detected an anomaly.
Joab is two-mooned habitable planet that is most well known for its mass extinction event. Thousands of years ago, Joab was home to a primate-like spacefaring civilization, as well as abundant flora and fauna. However, this can only be deduced from time capsules put into the ground well outside habitation centers. All cities and detectable dwellings were targeted in a massive orbital bombardment that turned them into vapor. The resulting dust shroud killed all photosynthetic life and all fauna dependent on it. Today, humans have recolonized the planet and are rapidly introducing their own species, beginning with cyanobacteria and heterotropic bacteria to bring a suitable level of oxygen and nitrogen for respiration. Atmospheric pressures at sea level on Joab is double that of Earth. Visitors with upper respiratory infections, emphysema, cancer, or history of thoracic surgery should consult their physician before landing on Joab. Wouldn't the moon get torn apart by the gravity before they could properly collide? There would be a chance if we could develop the means to break down asteroids or deviate them from collision course with Earth. Like the Armageddon movie, send Bruce Willis to the asteroid. Thankfully, the moon is drifting away each year, so we're safe from that. Oh god. About 27% of Earth's volume are frozen out, but some of it will disintegrate when touching the atmosphere, but most of it will remain, yeah, probably. This information about the bags is about to rain today. Maybe it's for a typhoon, yeah. Makes sense.
Coming around for a second patrol, looking for survivors.
Probe launched. Something on our sensors.
Could be some cosmic danger approaching us at the speed of light, and we would have no warning before it hits. Yeah, 100%. There would be some, like... There would just be some, like, we would just disappear immediately, and then we would be like, oh, that's unfortunate, that sucks. I didn't even read. I'm not a big reader. Only like 1% of Earth's mass? Really? Damn. The bigger issues before the moon would hit the roach limit. That's the dude from The Witcher. They named something after him. The bag squad is in Japan. That's what is up with the bags. And my stream is very big in Japan. I have a lot of Japanese fans. A lot of weebs. I am, after all, the king of the weebs. This is a bad idea, but here we go.
Screw my shield!
I take it back. That was a really good idea. That was a very, very good idea. The time it would be tidal size 7.6 kilometers. Where I live is in like a fairly elevated place, and I can go a bit higher. So I feel like if I'm screwed, then the rest of the world is like doomed. Pretty sure the moon is a quarter of the Earth. I will research it more though. But wait, when we talk about mass, so we're not talking about size, right? We're talking about like we're talking about like density and stuff like that. Or am I wrong on that? Or I'm not a big math person, you know. In radius, yeah. Diameter, yeah.
Can't target them!
I need cover! Hey!
Hey, what? I like his little burning dance. That's adorable.
Taking. Not difficult.
Dude, this combination is so powerful. You're like an actual
Too
god.
late. Now you're dead.
These guys aren't even safe. They don't know what's coming for them. Like, damn, is that a good combo? The Krogan assault shotgun on fire, point blank charging at people, which gives me a shield. Absolutely incredible. What a video game. What a video game they made. The screams are funny. Okay, listen. That is a bit too far. I said the dance moves were funny, okay? The screams are funny. That's the true Renegade Shepherd speaking there. You've embraced the true Renegade Shepherd. 4 times the radius, 100 times the mass. Yeah. Commander Santiago, hope you're doing well. We require your service once again in the transport of ourselves, our equipment, and our recovered artifacts. I've dispatched our representative to meet with you regarding the details of the transaction. Given the sensitive nature of our cargo, we expect discretion in this matter. Dr. Farin, Chief Research, Exogeny Special Project. Dr. Farin, of course you can count on us to offer you escort and transportation. We have sent men and ships your way in good faith. Commander Vido Santiago, Co-Executive Officer, Blue Suns. I think he was lying. This seems so weird to me. Anytime I see rooms like this reminds me of like a Skyrim room. Where they just like made a cave. And then just like they didn't care about anything, so they just put like a bed here, like on the rocky ground. And just like cabins up. There's like they just put some shelves into the rocks. I mean, it looks cool, it seems a bit weird. Anytime I see this in games, I'm like, would anyone really do this in real life? Like, why would you even need... You could just put these cabins on the floor. This is like so much work. Just put them on the ground here. Also, all this effort for these platforms too, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. Shooting, booting, hooting, hold. Try checking the weather forecast online. I usually never look at it. I realize the most of it are very bad graphs. Hard to read. Oh, it might be like meant for specialized people. Anyone else? Or are we good? If you increase the diameter of a cube by 1%, you increase the mass by 700, is that right? Wouldn't that depend on the cube? I don't know. Meant for who? Meat for two. I meant like, those like specialized graphs might not be meant for like laymen to read. They might be meant for like special scientist people to read, you know? Mood is made of styrofoam. It's made of cheese, right? That's what I saw in like Tom and Jerry. Listen, I don't know how that works, Phil's Bagman. Maybe some of the smarty pants can tell you. Lieutenant Locke, once the artifact is secured and in transit, your orders are to take your men and rendezvous to Captain Voorhees about the MSV Strontium Mule in the Arin Larkin system in the Omega Nebula. Assist Voorhees with the capture if needed. Ooh, that's cool. We just got a side quest. Oh my god. This is a Prothean artifact. Hey, you cowboy, what's up, buddy? Catch us near the end of the video game broadcast. From Service Command, we did a little due diligence on this Lieutenant Locke and his rendezvous with Captain Voorhees. The coordinates we obtained as the last known location of the MSV Strontium Mule have been added to your galaxy map. It turns out that the mule is carrying valuable cargo, including intel of a sensitive nature. We'd like you to track down the Strontium Mule and recover that cargo. Please pass the information to us, and you can keep any other items of value you may find. Do what you will with the Blue Suns. Sure. Sure. Yeah, bug people artifacts. Hot. I just like the Shepherd, like, she just got like another vision pumped into her brain. So with Earth having 4 times the radius, we get 4 blah blah blah, which is 64. 64 times the volume of the moon, and added the fact that Earth is so dense, so okay. Words, math, smarty pants. Blah 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 to the power of. Yeah, okay, to the power of. I think the Norwegian term is opphøyd, which is not to the power of. Phi Cleo. Parnassus, a boiling hot rock planet with extreme tectonic activity. Parnassus is home to many volcanic mountains. Surface scans reveal several geothermal and solar power stations, tapping the planet's abundant energy. There's no history of the planet or its government in Citadel Council records. Given its proximity to a mapped and recorded planet like Endaline, someone must have deleted Parnassus from the database. A mid-sized hydrogen helium gas giant, Endaline has an automated helium-3 refueling station, indicating that this remote system was once inhabited. Its distance from the mass relay and the archaic design of the fuel station suggests that this system was mapped by someone who did not go through the relay, but discovered it in independent FTL exploration. Endaline is within the frost line of its parent star, where gas giants do not normally form. For this reason, Endaline is believed to be an extrasolar capture. Well, extrasolar means it like came from outside the system, right? I think. Endaline, to live a dib without you. (2175 AR2). Still formerly unnamed, this planet is hydrogen helium gas giant with 21 moon-sized objects. We can name it the Bag Squad. This is the Bag Squad planet. Perfect. Put it in the game.
Anomaly detected.
Named after an Asari scientist, this remote planet appears to have been on the list of forbidden mass relays that led to uncharted space. The little data available comes from one far-off probe flyby that reports 2 planets orbiting a white dwarf star. Your own scans yield far more interesting results. The planet is within the habitable zone of the star. It has oceans of liquid water and thin nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, consistent with carbon-based plant life. It is possible this is an as yet unexplored garden world. Alright. I'm not gonna start Jacob's mission right now. We don't have real life time. We didn't get much official work done today, but we did do a lot of side content, which, if anything, is more important than anything else we could do. Oh, we did talk a lot about other stuff though, so this is a worthy trade. Oh, yeah. Here, let me do that, and let me do that. Let me hit that. Temperature, try googling city you live in, weather. And for the trajectory of the cyclone, you could try the website my colleagues are making. Is this nepotism? Yeah, we have a puppy back there. I'm not gonna go grab Logan. We have Alpha back here. We'll just utilize Alpha. I'll probably give her like a free treat or something, and she can. She's like, this isn't. I don't know what the word is. There was like a it's like a good word for it. I just can't remember what it was. Look at her. You want the cracker decoder on Alpha? It's like a word for when you instead of helping like a family member, you help like a friend essentially. If I'm like if I give my friend a job instead of my family member, I actually probably don't want to share where I work. Yeah, it might be a good idea. There's a lot of degenerates there, if you know what I mean. A lot of them. Well, friends and gaming family, I enjoyed my stay a lot, and I hope that you enjoyed your stay. You know, it's good to have you with us, even if just for a day. What do you mean? Delete the VOD? You haven't said anything, have you? You said nothing that anyone can do to track your goddamn place of occupation, Cashew, okay? Yeah, thank you all so much for being here today. I had a really, really good time. I hope that you guys had a good time too. We talked about some stuff. We read some fake news posted from Cash himself. And then we all agreed that the more naked people are in video games, the better. I think was the consensus that we all came to. And yeah, I appreciated the talks, and I like being able to just have like conversations about things without like if you try to have that conversation online, it would just be like politicized immediately, and it's so obnoxious right now. It's like I guarantee if you go into threads talking about like WoW potentially changing like female armor, it would be like immediately politicized. Like, oh, the SJWs are forcing us to make women less nude. It's like, oh god, please, is that like a normal conversation? And that's nude, you stroll us. That's so they win instantly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I had a little good time. We didn't get to do much in Mass Effect, but hey, that's the price of being very easy to distract sometimes. We did a lot though. Like we explored a lot of planets. We just only did like one side mission. We'll probably get to do a lot more side missions next time, where like I said, I think there's probably like 2 or 3 streams left of Mass Effect 2. I would assume it depends on how long it takes us to do all these side missions. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the game a lot. That combat is really cool, and the characters. There's so much more effort in anything, you know. Like I said this just a little while ago, but these like minor side quests for the anomalies are really cool. I like them. They don't have to be like super intricate and like out there. I like that it's literally just land on the planet, activate like a shield array, and then it like pops up, and you're like, hey, you're done with it for now. They should make every single person 18 plus completely nude for all games from now on maximum equality. Yeah. Yeah, she's giving me the stink eye. That's because I'm not really talking to her, so I don't think she realizes that this is for her, probably. But yeah, I'm gonna give Alpha the treat, and then I'm gonna put the glass on her, and then we're gonna call it a quits for today. We're gonna head over to Lynn's today, as we usually do on Thursdays. Like the only day I can raid her. What is spell an Alpha? Spell an Alpha? Huh? Oh my god, that is incredible. Alpha? What happened? Bro, can't even see it now. She's gonna bite my fingers. We'll risk it though. What happened? Fingers. Just as anticipated. All that takes on the floor. She could not see the treat there. She very, very much could not see the treat. She just like went ham on my fingers. Alright, Alpha, let's try again. Yeah, Tommy? Oh, Ah. Vet du. Ja. Just gonna go hunting for a thing on the floor. Give me a second. Okay. Just getting 2 treats now, I guess. Otherwise, you would just go looking for it. Right. Thank you all so much for being here. I love and appreciate all of you, especially you. You in particular, I really love and appreciate you. You back there, I'm not so sure about you, but you, I like you a lot. And I guess you're okay. You're okay back there, but you are a great person. I just wanted to know that. Never give extra treats to Logan. Well, that I didn't. No one even paid for that treat. Think about that for a second. I just gave it for free. Normal stuff. If you are somehow new here and you appreciated me spending an entire stream scanning planets and reading the planets aloud, then, oh boy, do I have more content for you, because that's what I do every stream. So please feel free to follow and join the Discord. Do both, honestly, not just one of them. You're putting a little in no one. I know the TV is higher than me or Luca. Yeah, I was not talking to you, but you are really cool. And that dog over there, ooh, that is a beautiful looking dog. But yeah, let's head. Let's start the raid. We'll head in this direction. I'll do a little zoom in on Alpha for us all, and then I'll just start petting her mercilessly. Luca's not a dog. I forget that. Alpha? Er det så tøff med bildene på? Ja? Tusen takk. Jeg vet det. Yeah, thank you all so much for participating today. As per usual, I'll be back in a couple of days on Saturday, where we stream a bit earlier. We stream from 12:00 Norway time or 12 p.m. GMT +2. Schedule is underneath the stream in your local time zone, so check that out if you're curious, and we'll be back, and we'll continue to explore some planets and do more side content in Mass Effect. Coming up after Mass Effect, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and we're playing True Colors, Life is Strange True Colors, because I got goaded into playing it a bit earlier by Will Cognac. So we're playing that between Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. Yeah, that's the plan going forwards. Alpha's giving me some kisses. Alright, raid's about to go through. Keep fighting for us, everyone. And remember to breathe in as much as you can. You also need to play that, Yuka, but I really don't want you to play it. Bye-bye.